Yeah. What are you doing? Yeah. My pug is over here. He's real unhappy. He's hot. It's hot in here. It's a hot day today. And I don't have the AC on, so he's kind of panting away. Poor dude. Anywho, yeah, so today we are going to try out a couple of different things. I really haven't seen anyone playing Ranger practically at all. So that's one thing I want to take a look at. I want to look at using auto fire and backstab together and seeing how that's working. I also want to see how Spellblade and poisons and all of that work along in tandem with archery. And we're throwing Necromancer in there as well because it has dots, it has taps, and I'm hoping that with Spellblade maybe we can do some weird things with it. We are going to find out what's good, what's bad, what's sideways. Unfortunately, I don't have a great bow, but I think that this will at least better simulate maybe new player experience with bows, because you're really not going to have a lot of availability at square one. So hopefully we find out. We'll see if this sucks or not. Tanaris, what's going on? Tannersaurus, even. Not Tanaris, but Tannersaurus. How you doing? What's good in your hood, sir? All right. Let's get into it. Medic. All right, so with auto fire going, just turning on auto attack does in fact actually shoot arrows, which is cool. And you do backstab. We learned that. And there's Spellblade. Spellblade does proc on arrows. Hell yeah. What's going on, Medic? How are you? So we're gonna go up to the Capitan little area. Fortunately, this pet is a freaking badass. But I'm hoping we can see just how, like, good or bad archery is. Doing wrap-up at work, catching the stream before I head home. Right on, dude. I'm hoping to get a better idea of, like, why there aren't many people using Rangers. Especially the people who are, like, running in groups and stuff, I would assume that they would much rather run Rangers just because they're, like, they're pretty good. Although, I gotta tell you, this bow's range is terrible. I gotta go get, like, what is it? Is it, like, a 50 range bow? Yeah, it's a 50 range bow. We need to get some better arrows and probably build up a better bow. What's going on, Vadim? How are you? Use, wait, flight hours for... Yeah. I didn't have any archery stuff, so unfortunately, I grabbed what I had. But it's pretty terrible, so we'll probably have to, make a little pit stop. I have a feeling like I have the money. It's not like I can't get my fletching skill up. Bustin' Knolls. Yeah, what's going on, Kraken Hunter? How are you? Yeah, I'm trying to get faction. Because honestly, the more faction I get, then I can get my gall darn bloody frickin' hero bracers working. Good news is you're close to flight hours in SFG if you want to spend the cash. Yeah. I mean, I have the money, and I don't know what else I'm going to spend it on. So, yeah. I mean, if we want to, we can run right over there and we can figure that out. Oop, there's a guardsman. Backstab seems a little underwhelming, if I'm being honest. Oop, double bow shot. Okay, we're seeing double bow shots already. Didn't think Spellblade procced on bow. That's good to know. Yeah, well, so hear me out here. Just trying to think up some various different ideas on how to abuse this. And I do think that there could be a reason to run a bow and a wizard. Maybe you shoot arrows, and while you're shooting arrows, you are proccing, like, Ice Comet or something cool like that. Ice Comet's obviously just the most simple concept or idea, but I'm wondering if bows can be made good. Glorung, what's going on? How are you? Rooster, has anyone compiled a list of AA currently in the game? Rooster, it's all on the wiki for the website, yeah. There are some classes that don't have AA in yet. They're working on it. I actually had an interesting conversation with Secrets again today, where they were telling me that basically they had to do some other things, like other things to focus on for development. So they had to put some people on some other projects, at least for the time being, but they do plan on doing more and building up on that. So that is good. That's good to hear. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Tangent, what's going on? How are you? Anyone else super hyped about the fact that they are not giving out any more beta keys tomorrow? So, all right. I do... Can we all admit that I've been considered like overly critical about this project? Like we can all say that I've been considered a little bit of a more than one person has pointed out that I have been a bit of a negative Nancy about it. And while that's not necessarily my goal, that's not where I want to be, or that's not really what I want to represent, I do think that I do think there's a reason that you're not seeing a lot of keys going out. And I know a lot of people are really excited to get in the game, and a lot of people are really like, you know, obviously they want to have fun. They've been seeing other people play it, and they want to get in there. I do think that they're putting some real work into getting things operating. Because the more people they get in here, then the more problems arise right now, and they're in a phase where like they really need to put content in the game over trying to like fix some of those things. And I do know that they have some things that like they're having to target really hard, and you know. Not for nothing. I would rather them fix those things at this particular point, but I guess I'm kind of speaking from a point of being able to play. So I'll accept the fact that there might be a little bit of no-no on my hand. And the more voiceful people will be pushing for change. Yeah. I back Ho enough to get all the alphas and betas. EQ can kick rocks. Skeptic, yeah. Hyped that I won't get a key? No, I'm not hyped. Well, I mean, like, there was, not for nothing, but there's like a lot of people who are really critical of the recent Q&A where they only give 50 keys away. But I haven't really heard anybody talk about the fact that, like, maybe they can't handle any more people than are currently on the one server, and they have no plans or intentions to open up additional servers. You know, there's a lot of different, pieces moving around, and I know a lot of people, like, you know, obviously a lot of people want to get in. They're really excited. I understand. I certainly get that, for sure. Let's see here. Yo, what's up, Cybergun? Black Hat, what's going on? Skills are me, what's up? Brian H, what's going on, big dog? Emperor Crush, well, people may burn out on beta and never pay to play live. That's fair too. Certainly a concern. Very easy to say with access, but it's okay. I just hope this all works out and gets expansions. Yeah. Yeah, well, and like, yeah, you're right. You're right. It is certainly easier for me with access. I hate to say this, but it might be better for everybody involved if I didn't have access. I don't know. The irony of the statement is kind of funny, but I got here late, so we might have to already done this, but did you get your one arrow to +10? No, I did not. I'm not gonna bother. I know I could do that, but I'm not gonna bother grinding up an arrow like that. That sounds terrible, just constantly stacking arrows on top of arrows. 1,000, what is it? What did we figure it was? 1,000 some odd times. Yeah, 1,024 times. Good day, Spite. What's going on? Stoic, you're making too much sense. Server has been stable from what I've seen. So, yeah. There's a lot that needs to be done in way of... There's a lot that needs to be done in way of the instances and having the instances roll up. I don't know if you've noticed that the instances have been taking longer and longer to load up. And my understanding is there's like layers behind that are causing some problems. Not necessarily like huge, like, oh my god, the server is being destroyed. But if you all of a sudden let hundreds more people in, even 50 more people all of a sudden running up their own servers, I don't know how much more of an impact. I am not a coder. I don't pretend to understand a lot of that stuff. I've seen people asking if they can solo class or duo class only. Those people can just play regular EQ, I think. I tend to stand on the side of, like, not telling anybody how they should play, or like, not telling people how they want to play the game. You absolutely can single class, and you can absolutely duo class if you want to. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize your skills raise your max to your max level class, not your minimum level class. Yeah. There's a lot of that stuff. And then they max out. So your skills will max out when you level it to 50, and then when you go to play another class, you have that skill constantly maxed. I feel like they should have shown more respect to people who have supported EQ with active accounts for years instead of making a free-for-all that gave way too hard. Way too hard. Okay, so who's actually been supporting? Who's going to do that homework? Also, to the best of our knowledge, you know, how is Game John going to find out, like, who's been subscribed to Daybreak for the longest? Because they're completely separate accounts. It's a completely, while it is hosted on an EQ server, it's a completely separate system and login system and account system. That's a lot of work to gather all that information and measure 40,000 accounts against each other. I can't imagine. Do you think there's any chance if these devs knew that info, it would be a data breach? That's a really interesting point. That's a really interesting point that I hadn't thought of. Because they aren't Daybreak, and your account is a Daybreak account, so they couldn't... Sharing your account backwards would actually be... Yeah, that's a really interesting point. I hadn't thought about that. Can you keep changing classes while leveling? Yeah. You can change your secondary and tertiary classes at any time. So you can go through this right here. So you'll notice, like, I have a bard at 50, I have a beast lord at 12, I have a berserker at 50, I have a cleric at 10, I have a druid at 50, I have an enchanter at 18, a magician at 18, a monk at 47, a necromancer at 30, a paladin at 47, a ranger at 23, a rogue at 10, a shadow knight at 10, a shaman at 30, and a warrior at 30. Kind of all over the place. Honestly, Daybreak should be giving away beta keys also, and they're trying to actually get involved in their own community from time to time. Have a live stream with one of the Game John devs and toss out keys. So, but they're... Greldick, if they have limitations on what they can do, it seems weird. Also, Daybreak doesn't own the keys to the server. They handed the keys out to a third party because they didn't want to be in charge of them. They've kind of talked about that a few different times in a few different ways. And yeah, Frost Reaver, Frost Reaver has a bunch of people that make beep boop sounds. Beep boop beep boop beep bop beep bop boop 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 beep bop boop boop beep. People. Everybody's boxing. When I watch Reina stream over there, you watch like 30 people like run by in a giant pack. It's kind of funny. I don't know, Extremities, I don't know if this is the next one that they're doing, but I know that it's on their list. It's one of the ones that they plan on fixing. I'm just here because I really want to get more teeth. And then I'm going to use these teeth to get Steel Warrior faction, and then I'm going to use that Steel Warrior faction to get my hero bracers. Because everybody loves hero bracers. Point is, Daybreak has most radio sound their fans, other than they want to sell us stuff for years now. Oh, well, sure, but this isn't a, like, Daybreak isn't making this. They're publishing it, but they're not making it. Any idea what dungeons? They have said that they're doing something with, Blackburrow, Crushbone, Najena, those zones. I don't know which particular zone that they're working on. I do know that they are somewhat working on an all-hands-on-deck issue right now. I know, but it's their IP and people are excited about it. You'd think they'd want some sort of community going for it on their side? Maybe. Maybe. They don't know how it's going to work out. And they don't know... we like, obviously, like, Chrono... Do they want their community to leave? Because they're not sharing Daybreak accounts. Chrono doesn't work over here. They're launching this TLP, and then they have another TLP launching right after this launches. I don't know if they would want that. Your stream keeps dropping, it seems. On YouTube? I do not show anything dropping on YouTube. They're watching on YouTube. Black Cat. But yeah, I don't show any drop frames. It shows stream healthy. Do we know who the devs specifically are who are working on this? Yes, we do. Yeah, my pet is ridiculously geared. He's a monster. Secrets, Rogan, Moth, Alia, Zachary, David Yosefi. I know there's more, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. Yeah, I was stuttering a bunch on YouTube. Thought it was just my shitty... Oh, interesting. Everything says it's healthy on this end. I don't show any drop frames. I don't show any issues. I'll check it again, though. I always thought Najina was... Hena. If you would like, I can give you the Jeff Butler pronunciation video. You can also watch the Jeff Butler pronunciation video either in his interview we did with him or with the, there's a short I did called You're Pronouncing It Wrong in EverQuest. Ooh, that one's gray? The hell? What is the logic or reason that they locked your primary class after level 10? It turns out I don't like primary after level 10, deleting in 50. Varkin, as far as we know right now, yes. And that was one of my main... So, they did point-blank arrows, too. Yes, they have a ranged stance, and you can use that ranged stance and fire your arrows from point-blank. I'm also backstabbing. Because I'm a rogue. I'm a rouge. Nothing happened. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Shh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Just a little... We tripped. Okay? We tripped. Ooh, refugee. What bow are you using? The worst bow in the game, just like a hunting bow. It's not even leveled up or anything. It stuttered for you at that time too? Just happened again. Must be YouTube. Weird. Oh, interesting. So at 5:19, I received no information back from YouTube. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like there might be an issue with YouTube itself. Yeah, it's looking like there's an issue over on YouTube. If you guys over on YouTube want, you can go to Kick. You can also go to Twitch. Pick your fancy. There's no ads on Kick if you guys want to go over to Kick. You can find all of that fun stuff over here. As that absolutely explodes the chat window. If it was tradable, yeah, no. I'll get another bow. I just right now I'm using and abusing these nulls real quick. Maybe I'll run out and I'll go kill some frickin' some dummy McDummerstons. Go out and do the centaurs. I can probably kill them at this level. With this, it wasn't revamped yet, but it is on their list of things to revamp. Man, I gotta tell you, I will say, even at least at the start, the bow does feel pretty weak. Does each class combo have a separate level? Like you change your... so the way classes work and the way this happens is that your class has its own level. So like my Bard has level 50. My Beast Lord has level 12. My Berserker has level 50. My Cleric has level 10. When you put whatever 3 classes that you put together, like you'll notice that I'm level 11 right now. You can see it right here. I'm level 11 because of the 3 classes that I have combined together. The lowest level is level 11. So these will not progress until this level hits the Ranger's level, which is the lower level from the other two. Once it hits 23, then both of those will level up and they'll go to 24, 25, 26, all the way up to 30. And then at 30, all of them will be 30, 31, 32, 33, so on and so forth. Have you gotten any race tokens yet? Or now how to get them? I do know how to get them. I have not gotten any of them yet. Some of the stuff, there's like a lot of... unfortunately, a lot of the faction stuff that's in the game hasn't been implemented yet, and so doing the race changes is actually not so great right yet. It's one of the things that they need to add in there. Just heard about rituals as they pertain to porting. This makes me feel like I'm pigeonholed into having a druid or wizard as one of my classes. Do you feel the same? Or no, actually, I feel like this is even better. If nothing else, you're actually not pigeonholed. So all you got to do, okay, is level a druid or a wizard to level 25, and then just switch one of your classes out. Like switch the druid or wizard out of your build, and then you have access to all these things. You don't have to worry about it. I actually think it's quite the opposite. I think it's a smart idea to do, but I don't think you're pigeonholed into it at all. Yeah. It doesn't take you very long to level them at all. Is easy to unlock for about 1k PP. Oh, Vadim, is it... Are you talking about bat wings? I just spoke with my buddy who was thinking he would sell ports. Oh, yeah. There won't be any port selling over here. You won't need to. Guys, not for nothing. Unless they change something, there will be no economy on this server. It's not going to have, you're not going to be worrying about EC Tunnel. You're not going to be worrying about buying and selling items. It really... There really won't be a reason to have those things in existence. And in fact, I would wage that a majority of people will probably give items away rather than, like, trying to sell anything. Do you have Headshot Ranger, AA, and Classic? I don't think so. Nope. Sure don't. We've got Weapon Mastery of the Scout, which increases base damage of your archery attacks by 30%. That's probably a good one to get. We have Chaotic Stab, that's Rogue. Dead Mesmerization, that's Necro. Escape. Fear Storm, Flesh to Bone, Hunter's Attack Power. Yeah, there's actually not really much now that I look at it. Weapon Mastery of the Scout. We could put points in that just to see archery go up, but seems kind of like a waste. What arrow am I using? Just a crappy arrow. I'm not using anything special. I got what was very basically available to me because I wanted to try out and see if Spellblade worked, which it does. And I wanted to see if the poison would proc, which it also does. And as you can see, I can backstab while I'm shooting. While I'm shooting the bow, I can throw out backstabs. Yeah, bat wings, muffins, red wine. So, yeah, Vadim, those would work if half of them were in the server. Like right now, red wine isn't doable. You can't even do the red wine quest. I know they plan on putting them in eventually, but as it stands right now, you can't even do the quest. What % slow is the rogue poison? Why am I looking in my AA? I have no way of testing that. Yeah, I have no way of testing it. Does a rogue shaman slow stack? I doubt it. I can't imagine why it would. I did the quest using the EQL wiki? Wait, what do you mean? You did the red wine quest? Can we duel? I mean, I'm sure it's in the game. What do you mean you did the quest using the wiki? Oh, you can... Yeah. You can buy the wine. You just can't turn it in. The NPC that you would turn it in? Oh, for High Elf. Oh. I see. Rangers need, like, Stab, or Ranger Kick, or Ranger Special Bow Shot or something. Oh, no. Sleepy Kitty. Sleepy Kitty, my baby. I got some ideas for, like, maybe Ice Comet on Spellblade. That's a pretty simplified system, but, like, think of the stupid stuff. Get Skybow. You can't do anything in Sky right now. Sky is, because there's no instance in Sky is, like, mad scraped clean. And this is another problem with getting more keys out there, is, like, the infrastructure for the servers and stuff is not great right now. So, like, if they get a bunch of people in here, and, like, let's say Skybow, you can't even go into Sky and do half the stuff, but they just get a bunch more people in there. That's just a bunch more people complaining about a system that isn't in the game yet. Anyone know what base classes? The Shaman pet did not get dual classed. It is only a warrior. Also, I don't think these snakes are supposed to be social. Could be wrong, though. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's going to stay that way, but that's just the way it is right now. This is beta. Stuff will be broken. They haven't finished half the stuff. There's so many mechanisms in the game that just aren't, like, in yet. And this is what, like, This is one of the things. If you guys watch my video, and man, let me tell you, that is my least like more downvotes on that video than anything I've ever put out there. But the reality is that there's so many things that still need to be put in the game that judging or basing anything off from today and the way things are today is kind of doing yourself a little bit of a disservice, because there's so many things that could be implemented between now and when things launch. So it's really kind of hard to really accurately like put a nail in anything, because today it's like, oh, this operates this way and that's bad and I don't like that. And then tomorrow they're like, well, we hear what you're saying and we completely altered and changed everything that we're doing. And then people are like, ooh, but there's already tons of people who are soured by it. So it's really hard. They're social on live. They are. Okay. Maybe it's P99 or something that I'm thinking of. Very likely. There's other people here. I think I'm going to go turn in. I'm going to go turn in the fangs really quick and see if I can't get high enough to do my bracer. What bow progression are you thinking about for your ranger? Well, boys and girls, there's one question that you guys have asked me that I have no fudging answer to, but we're going to come up with an answer. And that is, do quivers do anything at all? Ever? And so we're going to go get ourselves a nice little centaur. We're going to shoot him right in his neck. While we're out there, maybe we'll get a Peggy cloak too. Who knows? But we will go kill us a centaur, and we're going to get that centaur bow, and we're going to get that centaur quiver, and then we're going to go see what's what. Isn't there a plus 20 haste crafted quiver? Yeah, I mean, all quivers have haste, but yes, there absolutely is a crafted quiver. I am not in any position to craft that quiver yet. I have more doubts they will get in what needs to be. I think they'll get in what needs to be. I just hope they do it in the right order, if that makes sense. Like, and I don't have any reason not to believe that they won't do it in the right order. But like right now, you can't race change with certain races because certain quests and factions don't have a way to raise them. So, like, let's take Ogre, for instance. Like, there's no real way for another class or race to raise the required racials for Ogre. So what are you going to do? You know? And then we don't know. Karen aren't even in the game yet. So we have no idea what that looks like. Let's see here. I have my doubts they will get in what needs. Yep. Might be kind of neat as warrior shaman. Yep. Have they determined when their maintenance window is going to be man, we don't even know what day the game is coming out, Medic. You're asking for a lot, sir. You're asking for a lot. Reyna's raiding with 25 friggin' people. Reyna, what's going on, girl? What's going on? How's your stream? What are you doing? What are you up to? Beautiful dwarf. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. He's tough. He got a bow. He shoots things. Look. See that skeleton? I shoot that skeleton. Yeah, suck it, Trebek. He's level 1 and I only need half his health. Oh, God, I'm pathetic. Come on, shoot. Shoot more arrows. Shoot more arrows. There we go. Shoot more. We're kiting. Look at me kite. Oh, yeah. Those 3 damage arrows are serious business. Innerrook is scared. He's shaking in his boots. Enchanter, Illusion, Ogre. No, so it's not about... Okay. It's not about that you can't... It's not about that you can't... like, turn things in. It's about that the factions that are required cannot be raised. There is no system currently in the game that exists for you to raise one of the factions required to unlock that race. They have plans on introducing things, But currently, there is nothing in the game that allows you to do that. We'll go this way, yeah. Bloody hell, you're streaming while you're still awake. Open your wallet and buy the ogre. It's daybreak. Quivers probably don't work, but bows have the advantage of getting 2x damage scaling from gear upgrades. A low delay bow would probably slap. It's very likely. I'm actually, KJ, one of the other things I want to check is the, you bind an SK and port to Firot over and over. Can't remember what the point of the quest was. Maybe deliver bread or flour. So you're talking about the bread quest, and that isn't in until Velius. That quest comes from the Burtox taking over the Karanas. And that is, yeah, that's the delivery quest. That isn't in the game yet. Are more beta invites going out? As far as I know, no. I haven't heard anything about any more beta keys going out. Memrunas! I want to see the mage air pets round kick and flying kick animation. That would be pretty funny. I would actually like to see that as well. Saw someone solo Kha'Zix Thule at 4. They have harm touch removed from bosses in general or raids only? There are things that harm touch, but there's no death touch. Does that make sense? Like, they removed, like, Kha'Zix will still harm touch, but he won't death touch you. Any, I believe, no, actually, I don't think any did harm touch. But mobs will still harm touch. They just don't death touch. So is this good as of yet? Yes, it is good. It's good. It's fun. They have a lot to do. Yes, Spellblade does work with bows. Language proficiency doesn't help. As far as what? Save my boat. It was all the barrel roll. Barrel roll was the only reason that we survived there. Look at this new player right here. Do I have anything? Here, you can have this. Oh, I can't give it to him? Here, no, I'm trying to give you stuff so you're not naked. Right now you're naked. You need to not be naked. Take this. Beast Berserker. Can you wear that? Yeah, you can wear that. Here, take these things. Why won't it let me trade you? Trade. I hate it here. No, you have to swim. No, look at this. Wow. Come here. Lady. There you go. Hold on there. Take this too. That's fine. And then, hold on. Do we have other things? Yeah, you can have these withered gloves, too. You can have those. And then, yep, here's a withered belt. And can you... Yeah, these are all. Yeah, take these pants, too. Take these pants. There you go. Have stuff. Be strong. Cheer. Ranger touch. Broken. Are there any archery AA? Yes, there is. There's weapon mastery of the scout. Okay. How is bow DPS looking to melee? It sucks right now, but I have a sucky bow, so it's not really measurable. It's not really like, oop, what the hell direction am I going here? We need to go this way. Out and around. Wait. Oh no, I guess I can go that way. Out and around. There we go. Come on, pet. We've got stuff to turn in. No, you have to swim like a barbarian. Oh, God, no. Do I have to be blind like a barbarian, too? Okay. Hello, ma'am. I have things for you. She is currently amiable. Take these broken wings and learn to fly again. Steel Warriors 5. Damn it. By the way, don't expect to get any XP from newbie quests. They give 0.5%. Pretty much always. I don't think I've seen anything give, like, even a full percent. You believe I don't need to stack them? Okay. This should be, what, 5 turn-ins? well, we just got XP. Level 12. All right. All right. That worked. 20, 32. 32 would be good. Yeah. Guys, do you see that we are amiable? It's a good day. So Ice Comet as your... So you can have Ice Comet. Yes, you can. You can also click it. Oh, yeah, you can watch. You have the faction window, too. These are good. Hey, wait a minute. Why does it say... Wait, what? Wait, what? Why does it say I'm apprehensive with Steel Warriors? What the... How did it go down? I didn't do anything. I've been a good boy. Okay, we've got to go test this out. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe it's because I'm a necromancer or something? Probably need to log. Maybe. Hang on. We've got to go science this real quick because this is going to... I'm going to be real upset if this doesn't work. SFG. Deity? I'm agnostic. Even the necromancer's agnostic. Don't expect to get XP from doing. Yep. It's like, hey, you're an idiot. You can hand in more. Yep. Stacked. Blah, 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 blah. Don't expect. That only works if it is one type of item to hand in. So you can have Ice Comet. Yep. Now you can have a +10 torch. Ooh. Oh, God. I didn't even think about all the torches in my inventory. Oh, wait. Actually, that didn't give me all the torches that I would have gotten, did it? Maybe it did, because it's one per turn in, right? All right, guys. All right. Torch. Yeah. Torch. 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 Torch for torch. Does that mean I can pull the torch out of my torch? Wow. Look at this. Look at this torch. This is a +4 torch. That thing is real. That's some raid loot right there. I need to merge all, but... Ooh, that would be good only, hear me out here, how many people would accidentally merge all the damn time and they'd be responding to those goddamn people who hit the merge all button and then destroyed, like, everything they had in their inventory? How many people? Every item in game +10. Listen, I actually made a recommendation that they do achievements for certain levels hitting +10. So, like, think about old classic items that they have. Think about old classic items that they have, and then you would do that. Like the FBSS, like the fishbone earring, like, there's so many different things out there that they could do. Torch +4 could radiate more light, yeah. The torch of torching +10. Can't you set up auto merge? Auto merge? You could set that up for looting, but I didn't loot the torches. I got them as a quest result. If you switch to D4 before turn in, would you get +4 torches? No. Sadly, quest results. I did try that, though. You don't get a +4 item from turning in a quest in a +4 zone. Merge all confirm button. You think that's going to stop people? How many people are going to go in and be like, no, we actually need a way to turn that off, please. We need a way to turn the confirm window off. Come on, you guys are on the internet. You know better. Which one of you is the person who would totally write that in Reddit? Like, it's one of you. It's one of you guys watching this video, watching this VOD. I know it. I feel pretty friggin' confident. Because the Fire Beetle Eye quest on TLP, one backpack of Fire Beetle Eyes was going for 1 chrono for the XP. Oh my god. That's what Reyna should have done. Reyna should have made a bunch of alts and she could have farmed a bunch of Fire Beetle Eyes. I don't really use Reddit. Oh, man. Good for you. I don't want to use Reddit either. EQ feels like it has really low Reddit engagement versus Discord. EQL? Yes. Regular EQ? Nah, I don't know. I don't know. I actually think they're very different populations, although they seem to share similar opinions. Wish there was something better than Reddit. Yes, me too. Me too. You don't farm Fire Beetle Eyes yourself. You farm the newbie vendors for them? Ooh, that's also a good one, yeah. Does the power of your character outpace the need for certain buffs or utilities, like hitting the haste cap without buffs via... haste, no. Haste, hitting... The only time I've hit the haste cap is when I've had Bard in my build as well. Otherwise, I have not. Oop, badong. Reddit is all bots now, astroturfing. Have they said anything about recharging? I don't think so. That's a great question, Pyrillion. I haven't heard anything about that. Also, thank you for the follow. As far as, like, out-leveling stuff... Ooh, Gestura with his 3 consecutive streams. I don't know why I just took a, like, hard right there. As far as, like, out-leveling, out-powering anything, I haven't really seen anything yet. I think Ogre is the only class that might be able to hit the, like, stat cap. Like, I think Ogre might be able to hit the strength stat cap if you went all in on strength. But I don't really think so. Can't think of a class where that's a thing. Some clickies have no charge. Yes. Actually, here's a really good example of that. So this is the Golem Metal Wand, which typically has... the Golem Metal Wand typically has a charges, but you can actually level it up and you can pull it out and put it into another item, and you can click that item and you can utilize it without any charges or anything. That's not all items. In fact, there is a fair amount of items that don't do that at all. Actually, hold on. We need to go up here and get my bracer out of the bank. About 2,400 people tuned into the previous key giveaway streams. How many do you think will tune in tomorrow since they announced no keys? Less. I don't know. But probably less, right? Nope. Wait, where... Is it on me? Oh no, there it is. Minotaur. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go, guys. We'll switch to warrior too, just in case. I'll just do straight warrior, I guess? I don't know. Okay, he's amiable. He's amiable. He's also amiable. No, I don't want that one. What's the damn... How much gold do I have to give this nerd? There's gold. I know there's gold. Hero Bracer. Hero Bracer quest. No, blah, 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 blah. Words are hard. Words are hard. Don't read stuff. Don't read stuff. Oh, no. Do you not? I thought you had to give him gold. Do you not have to give him gold? You just give him the Hero Bracer? No. Steel Warriors have no cause to dislike you, but you have yet to truly prove your worth to the... Does it have to be higher? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Cancel. All right. Let's try this. Oh, I can't just be warrior anyway. That's annoying. We'll edit this. We'll do berserker, and then we'll do warrior. Save. Swap. And then we'll go up to you and we'll say, hey there, guy, don't you... Oh. Phone. Potential spam. Been getting a lot of spam calls lately. All right, he's amiable. Fudging bastard. Also, you can change to Enchanter second. You can't use the faction spell, actually. You, unfortunately, cannot use the faction spell. It doesn't work with Bard or Enchanter, sadly. High amiable or kindly. I hate it here. I hate it here. Can you believe this crap? Damn, why are you yellow? Oh, because my warrior's high. Halfling racial sneak supremacy confirmed. Yeah, but you still couldn't even do it, Chad. Still couldn't even do it because you need to be higher than indifferent, and that makes you indifferent. I think each time I turn the stream on, it's 50-50 chance you're working on the Hero Bracer. Cool, Jim. Listen. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Fine. Screw it. I hate it here. Game's bad. I can't do Hero Bracer quests. I hate it. It's dumb. Stupid. Ranger, Rogue, swap. All right. Where are we going? Where are we going to level, guys? You tell me. You tell me where we're going. Do you have Nullfang or Cobalt Hide? Both can raise Steel Warrior faction. I do have... I have skins. I don't have the hides, though. I didn't see any hides drop, actually. Runny Eye? Mistmore. Boar Fallen? No! Which classes get Spellblade? Any of the hybrid classes get it. Any of the hybrids. What level are you? I'm level 12. Big Daddy level 12. Do the Burning Rapier quest. No. Nope. I thought you were killing centaurs. That's a good point. I thought I was killing centaurs too. That's a really good idea. At level 12, what's the problem? What's the likelihood that we don't get to kill a centaur at level 12? What do you guys think? We'll be fine, right? We'll be fine. What could go wrong? North Row? North Row. No, not North Row. North Corona. What am I doing? Befallen is so good, though. I know. Well, this is why they really need to boost some of the other newbie zones now, because otherwise there's no reason to do anything but Befallen. And you can take Befallen literally from level 1 to level 30. I don't recommend it. You might want to, like, stab your eyes out, but you can do it. You absolutely can do it. Ten out of 10, would not recommend. I have 6 level 50, still almost have all Befallen. Wait, are those ports available in general or beta feature? Nope. These, so what you get, okay. These are rituals. This is something that's going to go in my video. This is one of the things I think they did really well. So if you level a wizard, if you level a druid, you get their ports as a ritual, and you can cast it from any class that you play. If you raise something with bind up to the level where you can bind using any class. Gate is the same way. Shrink is the same way. It's kind of cool, frankly. The other thing that I really wish that I hope that they put in here are I hope that they put the enchanter, like the enchant metals in here. And then the cleric has enchants as well on the gems. And I hope that they also put in the summons, maybe? Like the mage summons would be cool if you leveled up the mage summons, and then you would get the mage summons on any class you play as well. I think those things could be really cool. Costs a lot of mana, but it's convenient. Yeah, totally. Or do you get other classes loot or not part of your trio when you kill dragons? Yeah, yep, you sure do. Sakagami, you absolutely get any loot that they would normally drop. There's no loot preference. It's just the loot that they drop comes in. So, like, when Nerd and I killed Inaruk the other day, when we killed it, it dropped its full loot table to us, but each one of us got a full loot table. You don't like the dark theme map option? I'm not really, honestly, I don't use the map all that much. So I don't really care about it. Meh. You could do cutthroats for dex rings. Yeah, I don't need dex rings though. Ooh, actually, Ring of the Pureblood, I can't even use that. Pal Wiz Magic. Oh my god, there's no Necro on that. Claire Pal Wiz Mag. Oh, okay. Well, son of a bitch. Makes me feel bad about myself. Oh, can't work. Okay, that doesn't work either. We're good otherwise. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Okay. Do they have faction window? Yes. Faction window. Faction. And when you scroll over, it is numerical, like this. Although that's still wrong. I don't understand what... Whatever, it doesn't matter all that much, but... Yeah. You can scroll over. It does tell you. They did increase faction adjustments, so all positive gains. A raider? What are these a part of? What is a raider? I don't know what that's part of. Is it a live thing? Raiders ban. Well, okay. But what is it a part of? Is it a part of a quest or something? I just got Cloak of Flames, so can dump my FBSS, but I have 0 belts in my inventory. What's a decent belt I can solo or farm? You can do obviously RBB, which also has haste on it, but it also has stats. There's also Brels. All right. Ooh, I just realized too, I should have haste soon, right? Did we get anything else that's any good? Level 12, level 11's Engulfing Darkness. Beat of Cat, we don't care about right now. No. Health tap? Ooh, a new health tap. What's going on, Obese? Yeah, no worries, man. What's up, big dog? All right. Let's see if we can find Mr. Centers. So something cool is that your tracking increases the size of this bubble, which is nice. It's not like hugely insanely useful when it's so small, but you know, that's what she said. Longest 3 minutes ever. No. All right. We're going to cheat. Longest 3 minutes ever. That's what she said. Ooh, Wothersby, what's going on? Lost Hub, what's up, baby? All right. We're going to go check back again. Track. Bunch of putrid skeletons. Don't answer my belt question for 3 minutes. Too late. I already answered it. Now I'm never going to answer it again. Guys, don't give him an answer. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. What are the yellow and green bars below endurance bar for? This is your XP, and this is your AA XP. Thank you, Zachary, for being a bro and putting those in there too, by the way. Oh, hi, Broken in chat. What's up? Miss Lost Hub, what's going on? Sorry, we've not... Dude, you're fine. Lost Hub, dude. You don't have any responsibility whatsoever to me, man. I appreciate you, though. I do appreciate you. All right. Let's see here. Hey, cool. Well, what? What's it called? It's called the something hoof quiver. The butthole. We back. Welcome back. Atheos! What's up, baby? How long do you think it would take to solo vanilla content in EQL? All of it? If you knew exactly what you're doing and you ran real hard, you could probably do it pretty damn quickly. Probably like 24 hours. It is the Thunderhoof Quiver. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. All right. There we go. There we go. All right, Ned. Where the hell are you? Crikey. Yep, Thunderhoof Quiver. 24 hours to go through the whole game. Listen, guys, don't. All right, hold on. All right, stop. 24 hours of like non-stop gameplay, and yes, you would need to not only know what you're doing, you would need to have a plan, and you would be playing the absolute most metagame bullshit ever. Okay? Don't just be like, oh, everybody's going to complete the game in 24 hours. No, you're not. No. Someone asked me how fast do I think somebody could do it in. That would be, I think that someone who played the absolute craziest meta and like leaned into it as hard as they possibly could and did nothing but like play straight for 24 hours could do it in 24 hours. Oh, they totally clickbaited me. Yeah. These mother lovers. Yeah, you would need to know where you're going, when you're going. You would need to know exactly how to push. You would need to know exactly how much money you would get so you could buy the right spells and the right class combinations. You would also think about it. You know whether or not you're going to do wizard or druid to push yourself up and move around. Like there's just so many variables. But yes, I do think that you could kill everything in the game probably in if you played an absolute meta build in 24 hours. Yeah, you'd be unbelievable sweat lord. Bought 5 archery skill. That feels a little better than your little baby bow. Yeah. Just Ranger Necro alone is insane. Kite combo. Can only imagine with a rogue too. My god. Well, funny that you say that. You can actually stab things in the face. So you don't even need to fear kite. And you can toe to toe. See this guy over here? You see this dirty little escaped Null over here? We can run over here. We can shoot him with a bow. We got 6 months-ish of this. No need to rush it. Yeah, true. Just Ranger Necro. Yeah. Oh, wait and see. Wait and see. I might have to get another bow some other way, which is fine. So here's my bow. Okay, we shoot him. I know it did baby back bitch damage. Don't worry about it. Look, and then I backstabbed him. Oh, yeah, by the way, that's my pet who just casted Clinging Darkness on him. You're welcome. That's my pet who just snared him. So, what's up? Here's your... You wanted kiting? You wanted kiting? Pet. Get him. We don't even need to. Look at my pet. My pet's over there doing God's work. I can stand over here. You know, with this, I really wonder if I change the rogue to berserker. I wonder if I change the rogue to berserker, if I can berserker stance. For science. This is going to jump my level up a lot, though. What has been said about name spawn rates as they compare to Classic back in the day? Also, did you like THJ's method where the time-locked versions of a zone had most named up instantly? Where the time-locked zones had most named up instantly. Maybe I'm forgetting. I don't remember them having most named up instantly. But the named are not up very commonly. All right, let's see here. We were going to switch this. Let me do Berserker. We'll change this one. Edit. Berserker. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. I could just do Berserker. Berserker Rogue Ranger? No, I would need the pet. I need the pet. Never mind. Berserker Ranger. Save. And then Necromancer Ranger. Wait. Necromancer Ranger Berserker swap. So annoying that they do that. Befallen has 0 PHs. Yes, only Befallen has 0 PHs. They plan on doing more stuff later, but that's the way it stands right now. All right. Now we can use the Bashy earring. So here's kind of one of the annoying things. You can just like decide to swap all your items over, but it does put it into like a little equipment bank like this. And then you can go through here and you can be like, oh, can I wear this? Blade Stopper. Any slot. Brel's Girdle. This is the belt I was telling you to wear, by the way. If you missed that, Wing Sphere. Brel's Girdle is the one you should chase after. But now we have to go through and figure out what all we're gonna wear, because now we're not a rogue, and I was wearing all rogue gear like a dirty little rogue. Like a dirty little rouge. Let's see here. Triumphant Mask will work. Face. Serpent's Tooth still works. Primary. Got mask and bags. Yeah, no worries. They're revamping. Do you think level cap a enchanted pet could hold threat off your ranger bow? I haven't really had a lot of aggro issues. Probably just meant raid targets in Zlandi, etc. Yeah. Raid targets are fine. But most of the named stuff doesn't actually pop up. Arrow. Wait, where's my arrow? Arrow. Where's my arrow? No arrow? Where's my RBB? RBB, where are you? Paste. Shield of Rainbow Hues. I don't even care. We'll do. This is the problem with Befallen gear. There's like no reason whatsoever just not to like level it up and use it, which is not great. You certainly could. I do feel like that could be improved upon. Leatherfoot sandals. Engineer's ring. We should be able to use that now, right? Yeah. Dragon bone bracelet sounds fine. I have a question to you about pets. Now that they have been changed, do you feel like single pet class by itself will carry enough inventory to armor hold its own without having... It depends on the pet class. I'm not sure how I feel necessarily about, like... All right, hear me out. I think that every single pet class should have the same amount of pet bag space, okay? Where I think it should differ is how many it adds. If you add that pet class to another pet class, like if you add a mage, it should add more. If you add a necro, it can be less. If you add a beast lord, then it can be you know, this is probably the same as a Necro. And then if you add like a shaman or a shadow knight, then it would be less, right? But I think that would be the best way to handle that. That's my personal belief, though. It has nothing to do with anything they have set up, nothing to do with any of their systems. Also, all of this gear that I have in here is kind of terabad for doing what I want to do here. Sacrificial dagger, I don't really care about that. We need to put the arrow here. We need a head slot and a finger slot. Giggity. Give me, where's that SS? Where's the bar boot? S. Skull shaped. And then we can go into the Dragon Horde. Okay, which potentially good items bag? Not sure. KO, look up there. Got mask bag. Never saw. Belt. Didn't camp a whole lot. What's your 3-class trio for Brad McQuaid Cocaine Invitational 24-hour challenge? I don't think there's. I don't think anything I said now would be disingenuous because there's just not a like. It's gonna change so quickly. All of that stuff is gonna change so quickly. What's another good weapon to do? Or the offhand for a ranger. I guess we could just do Baron's Blade, although is there plan to release a lot of expansions for the server? It's me, Randy. Right now the plan is Kunark by December. I don't know what they'll do after that. I think it depends on the success of the server and what they do. I think they'd like to do more, but I think that they are currently limited by what they will eventually be able to do. Oh, I didn't see my slime blood either, actually. There's a platinum ring plus 7. We'll just use that. Man. Not a lot of good secondaries, do I? They're all, like, attached to other class. Whatever. I don't even care. We'll just do the stupid Baron's Blade. Where's that thing? The Baron's Blade. Okay. Rings good. All that's good. Hands. Okay. There they are. I was going to say. I don't know why, but the system of gear storage annoys me. Like, either I know... So, Necro, I actually agree with you. I hate this. I constantly am losing things. I would much rather this just link to this. This should just link directly to this. Where I think this happens is this little button right here. Oh, it's only got 50 slots. Yeah, well, you're not going to fit 50 slots for your characters. There's no way you're going to fit that many like different character sets in there. So what are they going to do? They'll probably sell you bags. They'll probably sell you equipment slots. They'll probably sell you augment slots as well. So, yeah, I mean, they're going to sell you stuff. Can you see? This is the Bone Class Girdle exaltation right here. It is... Oh, wait, what? It's Affliction. Burning Affliction 3. You can go like this. Boop. And I put it in my RBB. So now it has haste. Can't see it. Now it has haste and Burning Affliction. It's real good. Put your girdle away, please. Cardigan's rule? No. You'll look at my girdle and you'll like it. Pegasus, what's going on, baby? How are you? BL Mage Bard was real good in THJ. Yeah. Bard is really good here, but for different reasons. Can you have both Zerker stance and range stance? No, you can't. You can only do one, but I don't need to do range stance. I only want to do Berserker stance. If this works correctly. If this works... Oh, no, it's primary only. Never mind. I was like, man, if I could put that on a bow, think of the hot, sexy, sultry things I could do with that. I've only been watching people I watched during THJ. Do you feel like there's any standout streamers that have cropped up since the open beta, or do you mostly stick with people who are on THJ? Beer Cat. All right. So I work for a charity up until the end of the day, Saturday. And my job is to recruit and manage streamers to raise charity for a veterans charity. And the amount of Twitch watching that I have to do as a result of my job makes me pretty much hate watch any Twitch outside of like streaming and my job. I watch on average in a single day, I watch probably 300 to 600 some odd streamers in a day. And yeah, I have absolutely no desire whatsoever to ever watch Twitch outside of my job right now. That might change as I no longer do it, but as it stands right now, that's not the case. Okay, so we've got all that set up. It's pretty easy to watch a streamer for 10 minutes and get their vibe and figure it out. Yeah, I mean, typically. Okay, let's see. We've got all this. We got all this set up. Great. Everything's good. Okay. Where do we want to go? We can go... Let's go to the Prairie Dog City where the grass is green. And we're going to Mistmore. Why Berserker over range stance? We're going to find out. Warner JB, you wait and see, my friend. Hopefully this works and I'm not terrible. Sorry I'm late. I was sewer maxing. Oh my god, you goddamn sewer maxers. Secret said yesterday the new invocations are coming Tuesday patch to boost Incasters, Arcane, Channeler, Unyielding. Yes. Yeah, there's some new stuff coming pretty soon. Biddle Sharp. Man, I forget. Oh wait, I have no freaking spells on my bar here. Taps health. Hang on, we gotta throw our dirty little buffs up here. Snare. The sewer provides. Show me all range love. What's new? Is it good yet? Let's go. Yeah, we're hoping. We're gonna actually go test something out. I think this is gonna work the way that I believe that it should, but if it doesn't, we'll know really quickly. Fire, poison. Okay, we'll do hit point buffs down here. Shielding. Right, skin like rock. Statistic buffs, agility. Armor class. Sorry, I know this is boring. This is something you have to set up like ahead of time. Unfortunately. Oh, secrets get 2. Jesus Christ. Chad. This is my warning shot. I appreciate the comedy and the humor, but I'm not looking for drama. This looks like Ogremar, Horde for Life. Sadie, what's going on? How are you? Is Beast Warder still the worst pet? No, Beast Warder is not. Beast Warder is a Berserker Warrior now, which is really good. So hopefully, with a little bit of glory here, this is going to be great. Either it's going to suck real bad and we'll know real fast. Berserker stance, Spellblade, perfect. I rocked Inversion, Invocation once I found it. So good for melee DPS caster stuff. Yeah, I mean, Spellblade is really good too. It all depends on what your flavor is. So Druid or Wizard ports, which are better? Depends on your race, I guess. You're going to Kedge Keep, right? No, I'm not going to Kedge Keep. What kind of savagery are you speaking right now? I don't know why I'm running that way, though. Let's see here. One of my favorite little tweaks they put in the THA was Bard Epic being any weapon slot. Yes, that was nice. So what else will Plat be used for apart from spells, mounts, and Bazaar? I don't think there's going to be an economy. I don't think there's going to be any sort of economy, which is why they don't need a Plat sync. I wish they would have just said that, but I don't think there's going to be an economy. Yeah, so as it stands right now, there's no chrono. They've said that there will be no chrono. But the I mean, I don't know why you would even want to do Chrono, honestly. You can get to the point. Well, so here's the weird thing: is right now the ports, the wizard ports, don't even take you to. They don't even take you to the planes. They may have fixed them now, but they weren't. When you cast them, it would say that you're too low level to go there. EQL seems like to be the kind of game where people will abuse mechanics like Layheim Smart with Berserker Stance. How do you think they manage things like that as exploits where you can get punished? Or I think they're likely to get fixed. I'm going to tell you right now, I've already reported some of the stuff, some of those mechanics. I don't think that I don't think it really matters at the end of the day. I don't like, because it's a solo game and I don't think platinum has any value. There's nothing in the game that drops that has value. So I genuinely do not think that you're going to be in a position that is going to really be like, so there's no reason to want platinum in some extreme rate. And because there's no reason to want platinum, there is no reason that it would have any type of value. And because there is no type of like even if you sold an item for plus 10, why would somebody want the platinum for that? Like, there's no reason. What about spell regions like Peridots? I mean, there's not a world where you're going to use that many Peridots. I've made 13.7k, and that's without trying. There's really not a reason to like. And I've bought spells for almost every class in the game all the way to 50. So there are clickers in the swamps, Oasis, and Freeport. Get to the plains. Yep. Individual loot trivializes a lot of concerns around anything being broken because of consequences around fairness or yeah, exactly. Yeah. Greginald. Bingo. You hit the nail. Oh, God, slouching. Oh, here we go. There we go. All right. There's always going to be someone who sells stuff for reasons of numbers go up. Yeah, but the numbers go up, no one's going to care. Like, if oh man, numbers goes up is to measure how many herpes sores you have, then good job. I'm excited for your farming of herpes sores, I guess. I don't know. Like, there's just no reason to do it. Okay. So moats are tradable. However, only up to level 4. You can only trade moats up to level 4. So those will have value, except not really because you get a ton of them. Let's see here. 3, 2. We'll do 2. Money for recharging items, crafting, combining. I don't think they're going to be... I know a lot of people are like, man, recharging items. I don't think they're going to be like... This isn't P99 in the way that, like, I don't think they're going to be encouraging people to do recharging of items. Economy of items will likely become more valuable versus actual plat. I don't think so. So here's the problem, Greg, is that there's no item that drops that is of value enough to market in that way, right? Like, SOJs were valuable because they were rare, but there's no rare drop that has such value that would be worth doing anything with. No. Some items do have recharges. I don't happen to have one on me, but some items do have charges still. Okay, so. Oh, no. Come on. That is faster. Interesting. Okay. Kind of lackluster to start with. This has a really high delay, though, so... give me 1 sec, though. Damage shield. Quorum is very rechargy, especially as of late. Yes, but Project Quorum is an emulator, and it has a like a dead date, like a death date. Do instances go to +10? No, they only go to +4. You have to combine things to get there. Is Quiver worth it? We were going to test that, but I don't... Maybe I need to do, like, some trade skilling or something. All right, so Berserker Stance is working. We're definitely seeing some faster attacking going on, but I need a better bow. Critical double bow shot. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I could do a true shot bow, but that would take a really long time to get just to test for this. This is working about like I hoped it would. And then, honestly, oh no. Wait, okay, we did pull aggro. Okay, we're auto-attacking because she got in range, which is fine. I don't really care. What kind of ranger doesn't have true shot? Like the AA? Or the discipline? There's no disciplines in the game, even. No. Listen, don't judge the damage. Look at this bow. This bow is, like, trash. This bow is absolute garbage. 43 delay, and we're auto-firing it. You need to get your Raincaller. You need to do the Raincaller quest for me. How's that? How you like them apples? Go do my Raincaller quest. Okay, go do them for me. That'd be great. I appreciate you. Man, what a thoughtful guy. Get me a beta key and I will. I can't get you a beta key. You can buy a regular quiver from vendors and add a little more haste. Okay. That's good to know. I think this can work, though. Hear me out. Instead of a Necro, you go with an Enchanter. Lame if everything endgame is no trade. Yuck. Yeah, everything endgame is no trade. There's not going to be an economy. Have you seen, yeah, Ogre Monk Flying Kick? Yeah, I've seen that. If you pulled aggro with Hunting Bow, Beer Cat, I casted 3 dots on it. Won't moats be the economy? You can only sell up to level 4 moats. And you can get moats ridiculously easily. So you can only trade up to level 4. But they're not, like, there's no reason to do that. Well, I don't even, like, so you say, like, initially you have trade skills. Then you also have spells, like buying your spells and things. But there's really there's no reason. Like, I think, unfortunately, a lot of people are very, very focused on a particular, like, style or setup of gameplay that they're used to within, like, normal MMO style games. But the problem is this doesn't really support that. 65, 32, yeah. So the light healing is better. Snare and pet with bowkite is still not bad. You don't even have to snare. There's no reason to snare. And if you do mage instead of necro, or you do enchanter instead of necro, your pet does the rooting for you. It's kind of dumb. Like, watch. Oh, never mind. He rooted me. He's a jerk. Ranger Burr Beast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Altered Ego. Yeah, that could be a really good combo. Streamer, tell me exactly perfect OP meta build right now. Perfect OP meta build right now is your mom. Yep, it's your mom. No big deal. You can ride that right to endgame, you know? Did the transport say level is plat? I don't normally buy and sell stuff from players, so I'm okay with this. Mage Ranger is pretty good, yeah. This is EverQuest ARPG. Yeah, much of the same. Yeah. Mom is meta. That's true. It's true. Yeah, this is all so weird to me. I don't even know what questions to ask. LO, like, what does Rogue add to a bow build? So Rogue has poisons, and you can backstab while you're shooting your bow. It's kind of funny, but you have poisons, and when you shoot your bow, you're literally like... When you're shooting... Oh, you little bastard. When you're shooting your bow... I think he's actually on the other one. Weird. When you're shooting your bow, you can proc the poisons. Let's get off Mom's, okay? I just got off yours. Well, I hope you had fun digging her up, Cardigans. Can you make a ranking video on best builds? I am not going to do that, Purify. Making a build guide at this particular juncture in the game would be pointless. It's nothing personal against you. It's just there's so much stuff that's not in the game that hopefully will be in the game by the time the game launches. It'd just be disingenuous and kind of a waste of time. I mean, maybe it'd get a bunch of clicks, yay, but like, I don't know. I'm not that kind of person. I don't really like clickbaiting people into stuff. And then later on, I'll have to explain to everybody why this video that I made that they only watched one of and they didn't watch the updated one. They'll be like, "Oh, stupid streamer." So now I don't, like it's not really. There's not really a good reason to do that. I guess I'm just gonna stand up here. Can I poke her? Hey, classing. Yeah, the pathing is awful. I actually talked to Secrets about that. I was like, can you, like, nav mesh or something? Is there something that can be done about the pathing? Because the pathing is terrible. Exit, what's going on, dude? Just tuned in. Is Berserker Stance after... So, yes, if you do Berserker Stance, it is affecting archery, and it does feel good. I need a better bow, though. My bow sucks. Spellblade does work. Wait, speaking of Fleeting Quiver, could you, like, take Haste Mote and put it in 10-slot bag and fill it with arrows? No. So bags, the only thing you can put exaltations in or level up are wearable items. You can't put it in a bag. And there's no, like, haste mote. A mote is an item that you put into other items to make them level up. It's like a resource. Forlorn Bow, not sure if that's much better. Probably. Mute Voice MVE, thank you so much for the follow. Thing about original EQ is a risk versus reward was very high. How do you feel it is in EQL? I mean, guys, like, if you're looking for that classic EQ experience, you got to go play classic EQ. This isn't it. It's not even, like, it's not designed to be it. The risk versus reward is when you get to, like, doing difficulty 4 and you're trying to get, like, +4 items off from the top tier content. It's difficult, but it's not undoable. Like, it's certainly achievable. And I'll say, like, they're intentionally not designing it to be that thing. Is the bow you're using just not great? Yes, it is. It is absolute trash, actually, Casey. It is absolute trash. Let's try 1,000 bits. What the fuck is the point of range stance besides melee range if you can double bow shot even out of range stance? The point of range stance is that you can shoot your bow with 0 range. You can shoot your bow from right here. This is the benefit of ranged stance, is you can do this, and then you can shoot your bow from here. Yay. Shooting bow from point blank. But you see how slow I'm shooting? Versus like, hey there, guy, what's going on? I'm going to do Berserker Stance. I'm going to sick my pet in there. He's going to snare you because he's a boss. Oh, come on. Really? Through the lake? Hate it here. All right, we'll switch targets to this chick. And attack this chick. So with Berserker Stance, you see, like, it's a shitty bow. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I'm attacking faster. It's meant to be more power fantasy, I assume. Yeah, I mean, compare this more to, like, Diablo, honestly. Like, compare it more to an ARPG than, like, classic EQ or an EQ experience. Do you have a ranger spell Hawkeye to increase? Ooh, I do have that spell. I hadn't even thought about that. I do have that spell. This is just for old guys who don't have all day to grind raid and enjoy. Yeah, this is for people who don't want to poop sock raid content. People traded yaks and FBSSs, etc. Yeah, you'll see that probably initially, but that'll go away. Because you can just farm your own. And they increase the spawn rate of the Lord, so there's going to be a lot of them. I'll get Bow of the Underfoot off golems in the hole. I know. I just don't want to go farm that right now. I don't have a, like... Maybe next time I'm, like, leveling some classes up, I'll go in there and I'll do that. Son of a bear. I can't shoot that guy in the water. Mother loving. Come here. There isn't any risk in EQL. You don't lose XP in your gear when you die. Res in the zone. Can't really talk about risk versus reward when one doesn't exist. Yeah. I mean, you can die, which wastes time. There's a risk. Shit. Ow, you pain in my pooter tooter. Fight the pet. There you go. Range stance the only way to melee. Yeah. The description says it enables double bow shot, but you're doing double bow shot out of range stance. That's true. That's a good point. But it might be because I'm a berserker. I don't know. I have no answer for that. My pet's about to die because he's a jerk. Life tap. I wonder if I could proc pet heal. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. All right, this could be funny. I'm gonna do this. If you want risk to hardcore, I mean, maybe they add play style. Valdstein, what's going on, Big Daddy? The description says it enabled double bow, but you're already yeah. LOL streamer ignoring VIP with bits in Twitch. Yeah, screw that guy. Screw that guy. That guy's a jerk. Nerd navigator. Who knows that guy? That guy's a wiener. Let's see here. Pet. Someone undead. Nerdigator. Is plus 10 the max equipment can upgrade? Yes. Plus 10 is the max that equipment can upgrade. If you want to take risks, go play D4 Nilly Willy. Yeah, which at the end of the day is greatest risk any game can offer. Wasted time. Classic EQ is willing to waste a ton more of your time. Well, it's not even that it was willing to. It's because that's all it was. We have I've run into a lot of people who've made comments on a lot of my shorts and stuff about like experiences that they had back in the day, and they're like, why didn't they just, if it was built in the game that way, then it's just normal and it's okay for them to do that, or it's okay for people to exploit because it was built into the game. And it's like, there was no frame of reference. Like, they had nothing. They had to build everything from the bottom up. There was no way for them to like know or have any kind of idea or anything about how any of that stuff was going to work out, or how it would interact, or how any of that stuff would even just exist in the first place. So it's kind of weird. All right, I have an idea. This might be, I'm curious if this works. It's going to be really funny if this does work. So we're going to Spellblade, Berserker Stance. I'm going to shoot my bow with my pet tanking, and we're going to see what happens. Double bow damage on Ranger is innate to the class as long as the mob is standing still and not rooted. That would be true if this was live, but this is not live. They have a lot of stuff. The same could be said for dots, but they don't have the dot code in here either. A lot of that stuff has been altered or changed in some way, shape, or form. You can do self-imposed hardcore, like we did in THJ. It's true, but you can't. So, Jester, the problem is that once you get like things unlocked on your account, you can't delete them away. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna send him in. Send in the clowns. Shit. You can proc pet heal. You can proc pet heal. With Spellblade, you can proc pet heal. Oh, boy. Awesome. Awesome. It worked, yeah. It sure did. It sure did. That was awesome. You can proc spell. Yeah, you can proc Spellblade with bow. That was the worst pathing. Look at this. Watch. We'll proc it again. Of course, it's going to make a liar out of me now. Do. I wonder if you can do it when he's, like, out of sight, too. Like, if he's fighting around the corner and I'm shooting another mob. Ooh, interesting. Pet was partially successful in capturing Plague Familiar's attention. Let's see here. You can proc anything with Spellblade as long as reuse. Yeah, right. Also found here will be only 2 classes and hardest difficulty. It's impossible to do solo self-found. The way that, well, you can do it your initial time going through the game, but beyond that, you're kind of locked in. Unless you're willing to delete your character and thus delete all your achievements and everything. All right, I'm actually going to leave him low health because I want to be able to see when the proc happens. He has low dex AGI. I don't know if 160 is low. It doesn't need line of sight. Even though the spell would land on something that isn't within line of sight? Are you just talking shit? I feel like you're just talking shit. There it goes. Did you see that? It procced. Heals generally can ignore line of sight. Yeah. But can anything? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Guys, I'm not like, hold on. I'm not trying to do the most meta, awesome, fucking most powerful thing in the game right now. I'm literally just testing mechanics. I'm not trying to, like, I don't need the best bow in the game. I don't need the best heal in the game. I don't need the best... All I'm trying to do, the reason I'm not doing heal and then doing target is because I'm trying to, like, test out if certain things will break certain other mechanics. So, like, if I don't have the best bow, or I'm not using the best heal, or I'm not using a certain ability, or I'm not doing a thing, it's because I'm trying to, like, for instance, the pet heal. Utilizing that to shoot a target and then proccing on something that you're not targeting, you could theoretically have your pet attack something across the zone that you don't have line of sight or range to, and you could fight something at the beginning of the zone, and you could be healing your pet. Make sense? Like, there's a lot of different mechanisms that would happen or could be used to abuse, and that's what I'm testing out. Like, that's what I'm doing. That's why I'm not using, like, light heal or something like that. We require break stuff by Limp Bizkit. I can't do that. YouTube would burn the world down. So, like for instance, I wouldn't be able to do Berserker stance with this, though. That's the only downside with that. We haven't seen Dragon Teeth. I doubt we're going to see Dragon Teeth. I know Kata, those were a big problem for Kata. Frickin' Harm Touch. What a jerk. Yeah, exactly. And Darius, that's straight up what I'm trying to do. Is basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find the mechanics, the holes in certain mechanics, in an effort to then see how far you can push that hole. Like if you like, for instance, with the pet heal, right? If we've learned that this goes off. So with that going off, okay, well, what's the limit of how that does? Spam Diesel is saying that it works. Like, you can fight, I could send my pet in to fight something here, and then I could go run off somewhere else, and I could do that. Okay, great. How far does that go? How far can you push that? With a focused healing item and all your healing AAs, would that then push your pet heal up? Obviously, yes, a Beast Lord has better heals. That's absolutely true. However, you're very limited in the way that you can test things out, and I don't feel like resetting all of my gear every time I get, like, a new thing. I'm going to test out the entirety of the circle of the things that I have available to me in that moment. I'm not just going to spend a half hour each time flipping from one thing to another thing to another thing. Listen, sometimes you got to push broken holes, okay? It's just the way you got to do. I guess no Mistwalkers for Rangers, too. I haven't seen any Mistwalkers, so probably not, huh? That would have been nice. The Mistwalker would have been a great item to test with. Nerf Dragon. Yeah, level 1. Kata would probably love that. He fucking hated those teeth. Where there's a hole, there's a goal. Why you know min-max unsub? Listen, I used to spend... The amount of time that I spent on THJ testing shit out was insane. Like, the level of crap that I did... I used to spend, like, 10 hours, and I would just leave, like, auto-attack going with a certain weapon, and then I would switch, just so I could measure how many procs happened in a long period of time. And then Zachary broke down the code for us. And then once we looked at the code and we realized that the system in which procs worked on THJ, you could literally set it up so that you could quad proc if you did it correctly. Like, there's just so many dumb things that you could do. And so that's, you know, you have to find those holes first, though. You gotta figure out where the problems are, what the things are that you can exploit. Dwarf with a bow, call the sheriff. QA engineer? Not really. I mean, I like finding stupid things. Especially when they're like, I really enjoy using things that don't, like, I know this sounds dumb, but I like trying to make things that aren't relevant. Beta testers beta testing. Does the pet healing idea work with implied healing on a regular basis? We can try implied healing. I gotta turn that on, though. Confirmations, automation. No, wait. Gameplay. Use implied healing. Nope. It heals me. Implied healing doesn't work. Without Death Touch, Rangers aren't going to be relevant. Well, without Smite or Reeve, they're going to need something that gives them, like, Smite or Reeve for a Ranger that is going to improve their bow. So I don't know. Right? Like, if you're going to compare them against Knights... Cleave shot stance? You mean Rain of Arrows? Multi-boxers are not since no chronos. Don't matter since it's a solo game beside maxing out gear. Yeah, they aren't encouraging boxing. They originally said true boxing, which I thought was funny. But I'm not, like, I don't know why you would box. Also, you'd have to buy 2 copies of the game. You'd also have to pay for... You would also have to pay for multiple... Yeah, see, you just heal yourself. You don't heal... You don't heal the pet. Yeah, there's really no reason to box, honestly. Like, if you want to pay for 2 accounts and you want to pay for 2 subs, and then for what? Like, I guess your level to 50 would be easier, but then what? Like, any chance there will be PvP server, red server? There was a little bit of discussion about it, but Secret said at the last Q&A that they don't really like the way that PvP is balanced, and so they aren't going to be putting much effort into PvP. Maybe someday, but they aren't going to be, like, it's not going to be something that's built around. Range stance just needs to be triple shot every shot. Honestly, I'm thinking about boxing just to basically bypass the lockout so I don't run out of stuff to do. Well, yeah. I'm not going to... I wouldn't worry about lockouts. Never forget Sam Deathwalker. Without an economy and purely solo gameplay, boxing becomes more irritating to play. Arguably, yeah. So that's interesting. Okay, so we've tested the heal, we've tested the pet heal. The pet heal is kind of interesting. I kind of like the way that works. I think that there's room for some debauchery with that. Since certain people have used the Necro pet to solo Nagi already, I think you might be able to do some really silly stuff. Travis Benson, no. As long as they're playing on 2 different computers, I think you're fine. I don't think they're gonna, like, there's anything bad against that. Boxer's gonna box, they're gonna do it, no matter the cost. Yeah, typically boxers do it because you either A, you have to box in order to do content, or B, there's a monetary gain or a system in which you're benefited from doing it. And that doesn't exist on this server. Nagi soloed by Necro pet cuck build. I seen it. Used to be able to feign death and have your pet farm nonstop XP. If your pet does 100% of the damage, you get half XP. Box for years, would not do it willingly again ever. You used to be able to. Yep. That's horseshit. Why is that horseshit? I don't think that, like, closing down some of the loopholes that people utilize to just, like, AFK play games is really great. Because I want to be mad about it. All right, fair enough. You know what, Funds? Guys, everybody, hold on, stop, wait. Stop the press, folks. Everybody acknowledge, acknowledge, Funds is mad, okay? Funds is really mad. We need to recognize. He's upset. Does everybody recognize? Thank you all. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys are great. You guys are awesome. Way to go. You guys are the real heroes. Space Ghost, thank you so much for the follow. Mad because bad? I'm always mad and I never get recognized. Well, that's because we know that you're mad because you want to be recognized. Lively bunch tonight. What's going on, Trellix? How are you doing? Listen, people have strong feelings. It's okay. It's all right. Personally, I think pets should steal XP if they do half the damage, up to 99% if they do 100%. You only have to hit the pet once. Like, you literally just hit the pet. It's not about half XP or half damage or anything like that. If the pet does 100% of the damage, then you get half the XP. That's all it is. And for those of you out there that are like, I'll just play bard songs and I'll do my 1 point of damage. Yeah, that won't work. That is on the radar. The bow is definitely starting to do more damage now that I have higher archery. It's not great. It's still a shitty bow. But... it's not even weekend yet. True. Personally, I think pets should steal. Not even weekend yet. I don't get mad. I get even. Ooh. Simple and easy way to deal while with AFK leveling. Yeah. You'll get dead if you do that, I'd bet. In the past, Secrets has definitely done some weird things with some of those systems, to include, but not limited to, making you teleport to all the mobs, or making all the mobs teleport to you when you hit too many mobs, as a way of people, like, exploiting, the AoE farms and things like that. They make sure that you wind up in the middle of the mook, and you get dead. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see similar mechanics here. It's good that Skelly doesn't have organs because your arrows are hitting right through it. Yeah, I shoot. I'm a really good archer. I shoot right between these ribs right here. You see these? You see these right here? Right there. It's good though. I mean, I genuinely think that it's pretty good. The problem that I run into now is because obviously, like, I'm a necromancer, right? So I can't do the ranger and berserker. If I had Beast Lord, or if I had, like... I guess I do have Berserker. I could switch the neck out that way. Alright, we'll try it. We'll try it. Oh, man. Does the Beast Lord have more pet slots, though? I think they do. Transport gate. Is Mistmore one they said they want to update? Mistmore is not listed as one of the ones they said they wanted to update. They listed Crushbone. They listed Crushbone, Unrest, Blackburrow, Najena. I think that's all of them. All right. Loadout. Boop. Edits. Ranger, Beast Lord. Copy current equipment. It's not even giving me the option to. Interesting. Save. Okay. What do we got here? Didn't take anything away. Okay. Oh, because the robe of the Oracle. All right. That's fine. We can take that off. Bone class girdle. Okay. Really? Beast Lords can't use the bone class girdle? Right? Engineer's ring? Is that because of the adamantite band again? Nope. I just can't use that. That sucks. Can't use either of the good ones. Damn. All right. Okay. I can't use Pauldrons of Power either. Okay. Great. This is what I'm talking about with the gear and the way the gear works. Cool. And we're level 12. So we can go to Crushbone with this. Mistmore is such a good zone anyway. Yeah. Mistmore is a good zone, but if you keep the gear like it is in Befallen, it's going to be a bit of an issue. Like, I can't imagine a world where they hold on to that like they do. Let's see. Hit points, skin like wood. Inner fire. See, it's such a production every time you swap your classes. I really... Like, they have the things, like the different... like, save sheets, but right now the save sheets only work like sometimes, and they only work in certain ways. Like each time you do it, it seems to move your it like moves your various different the exaltations and stuff. Sometimes it saves them into weird places and like they don't get pulled through, and it moves the gear across different like different sets, and sometimes it holds on to a set that wasn't. It's very strange the way that it works, but all right, so we will do pet heal here. Oh, right. Someone reminded me that we have a vision Hawkeye. Berserker stance seemed good, boost DPS to help the bow, but you're still missing a huge accuracy boost the other stance gives. Yes, that's true. That is not the icon for Hawkeye. I would like the record to reflect, please. Record takers, please let the record reflect that that is not the icon for Hawkeye. That is not the icon for Hawkeye, not even close. But now we have it, so great. Let's see here. We have snare, we have blind. None of that's really worth a shit. None of that's really worth a shit. It's not worth a shit. Oh, we can do a regular heal too. Minor healing. Whee! Damage over time. Oh, we do have flame lick. Beautiful. We don't have the pet proc buffs yet. That kind of sucks. Summon utility. Dance of the Fireflies. Fire damage. Oh, we have a cold nuke. I'm gonna put that on there just to remind me, because I do think that maybe we use that instead. We let the pet do the pet thing. Noted. Fuck that. Still angry. No, don't be angry. All right, attack. Oh, I meant to check too. What is it? What is pet inventory? Oh, he got one more pet slot. He's got one more pet slot, guys. Actually, you know what? If I can't use it, he's going to use it. Here, take that ring. Can you use that even? Warrior? Yeah, you're a warrior. Nice. Crikey, easy croc right here. All right, let's go to CB. Let's go to Crush Bone. The bone of crushing. Dead Air. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope they have a couple of those out before launch. Otherwise, people are gonna... Oh, yeah, listen, guys. They plan... Secrets has told me that they plan on getting all of those out. Like, they hope to have all of those zones done by launch. That's not necessarily to say that it will be done. They have a lot to do, and I've been pretty openly critical about this. They have a lot of shit to do. Can they do it? Probably. Does that include sleep? Fuck no. I can't imagine a world where they are able to cook out all those zones, cook out all the AAs, fix the couple of classes that need to be fixed, institute the faction system, institute the charm pet. They have the user interface to fix. They also need to fix a bunch of stuff with the net code and stuff so that the servers work correctly with all the instances that are being wound up. Good God. You can swap loadouts in city zones. Yes. Yep. Yeah, the funds, as long as it's in a city zone, or like this one has, obviously it's a huge area, so there's like a bunch of stuff. Arrow. Ooh, arrow +6. Yes, please. Oh, wow. Okay, so some people are going nuts here. All right, I don't mind that. Do we have, like, did somebody make a bow? Did anybody make a bow and sell it in here? That'd be great. You guys would be my best friends. Well, we just got some really nice arrows, incidentally. All right, what do we got? We got a class 6, which is a 350. That's a, oh, wait, arrow +6. Yeah, that's just better. That's just better. Class 6. Bam. Here, arrow. Go into this arrow. Somebody actually did that. Bless their heart. Words. Smacker TV words. July is ambitious. Yeah, I don't think they have much of a choice. They're not talking about it, but I'm pretty sure that they... Broken, describe your meeting with the VP of Daybreak in five works or less. 5 works or less. Meeting, conference, allowance, understanding, Cerulean Star, what's going on? Words. Oh, words. Yes. This is a billion times better than Camelot. What's going on, Locke? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even going to look at Camelot. Camelot makes me sad. 5 words. Honestly, it wasn't bad. It was actually not a bad experience at all. Vision. Synergy. Oh no, my pet is gonna run way over there before he runs to where I want him to. It's only a model. Bye, pet. See ya. Bye. Have a good one. Come back and see me later. Maybe. Have they said it will, when it will release? No. No, they have not said a lot of things. That is my other big gripe. There's been, like, no transparency as far as when the game will come out. There's been no transparency about how much the game will cost. There's been no transparency about any type of roadmap, what will be in the game versus what won't be in the game. They've talked a lot about a lot of systems that they hope to get in, but we don't really know, like, what to expect. And how are you, as the consumer, to understand what will or won't be worth your value if we have no idea when things will be, how much things will be, and honestly, if they really want to sell a ton of copies, like, how many nerds are going to try and take time off from work so they can play the game and go nuts? Probably a lot of nerds will want to do that, and I frankly am really excited for those nerds. However, if you don't know when it's going to be released, and you work for a place that requires you submit your leave in a certain window, well, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Let's see here. I don't really see many people using the Beastlord pets. Do you think they're still underpowered after the patch? No, they're not. The Draculs, they're absolutely not. This is a warrior Beastlord pet. Look what he can do to this pawn. You see that pawn right there? All right, this is my damage over here. Look. All right, ready? Go get him. Yeah. See, he had to run all the way to Narnia to do that, but it was really impressive what he just did. It was actually really good. He's a really strong boy. Yeah, see? He's pretty tough, man. He's pretty tough. But real talk, we'll go kill something that's actually meaningful. No, he doesn't suck. What bow are you rocking, my friend? The worst possible bow in the game. Hunting bow. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. You don't have to be jealous. You don't have to be jealous. It's okay. It's a really impressive bow. Oh god, I forgot. The pet has to, like, walk to fucking Narnia to get up here. Pet. Pet. Where are you? Pet. Hey, look. I can shoot. Haha. Sucker. Oh my god, wait. I forgot that there's tons of exploitable locations when things have old pathing. Let's see. Yeah, want to? Yeah, a lot of us just trust me, bro. Yeah. And that's like not for nothing. I don't want people thinking like I'm shitting on them for some of these calls, but like I do think that to some extent I don't care who it is. I really don't. If it's Secrets, if it's Daybreak, whoever the hell it is, you guys need to take your proverbial head out of your proverbial rear end and maybe find a way to say what's up, like what the good word is, because it's kind of unprecedented. Can you guys think of another situation where they like wait till like the month of the game coming out to be like, oh yeah, by the way, the game's coming out? Or like, oh, by the way, the game's going to cost this much. I can't think of a situation. Maybe it does exist, but I cannot personally think of a situation where that's ever happened. Also, this is fucking awesome that this works. I think there's a lot of room for some really fun stuff. This is actually really cool. If you're interested in that like hunter-style gameplay, you can literally sit here, sick your pet on stuff, shoot your bow, and your bow will proc heals on your pet. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Are you a dwarf? In real life? Absolutely. No. Yes, I'm a dwarf in the game. Ranger Beast Bard? Could be good. I think you would be out a lot of damage, Ranger Beast Bard. That skunk has Monty Python rabbit vibes. Listen, you can take your holy hand grenade of Antioch and you can stick it where the sun don't shine. Any upside to be in a guild in EQ Legends? Yeah, friends. Friends are the advantage to being in a guild. There's supposed to be guild housing, and there's supposed to be player housing, and there's supposed to be a bunch of other things. I haven't even heard anybody talk about that stuff. Yes, here. There you go, guys. Front roll, back roll, front roll, back roll. And if you do flying kick, he does like a drop kick. Is archery bad so far? No, it's not bad. I have a terrible bow, but I wouldn't say that it's bad. Ooh, this is not going to happen at the frequency that I need it to happen. Oh, we got an ad. Oh, interesting. Oh, it did proc the heal. You know what I need to check? Is it in here? Of course it's not in there. Son of a bitch. No, my pet's gonna die. Help. Live. Whatever. Watch this. Now I'm gonna junk these guys. You guys done fucked up, AA Ron. You killed Stinky. You killed Stinky. You done fucked up. Here's the problem with the bow. This is so much better. The damage you do from doing this is just so much better. Here, get flame licked. Let's see. Pet classes need insta reset summon pet, calm the pathing. I don't know if there should be a resummon, but I do think that like either speeding up the pathing or teleporting the pet to you would be a good idea. Resummoning is an abusable system because unfortunately we have found that pets ignore cooldowns when you resummon them, which is a problem when you have pets that can lay of hands and harm touch. What are these friends you speak of? Isn't that a Kunark thing? Well, it could be a Kunark thing. You can still manually cast, don't have to rely 100% on procs. True. Sorry to bring up yesterday's stream. Can you explain a bit more in depth the Berserker stance in one-hander advantage? Yeah, you just saw it. You just saw it. So here's the funny thing, okay? Here, look. I'll do it with this build. This is my two-hander. I have two one-handers, okay? Watch my damage. Watch for the frenzies. Let me get to something I can actually kill here. See the slaver? Watch when the frenzy goes. Actually, do we have... We might not have frenzy set to auto on this build. Yeah, never mind. There it is. Let's see. Frenzy, and then we should have kick too, right? Yep. Okay. All right. So, now watch. Watch for how much the frenzies hit for. That one missed. It's cool. Bow can proc heal for the pet. My main was a ranger back in the day. Always loved rangers. Might do a trio like this later. First one though, maybe bard, monk, shaman. Yeah. So that frenzy hit for 42. Okay, 42. Let the record reflect that we've hit for 42 damage. 51. Frenzy hit for 51. Okay. Let's compare this to a two-hander. This is a super small test group, but here we go. Hey guys, what's up? Frenzy missed. Frenzy 37. Frenzy missed. Frenzy, 19. Frenzy, 30. Frenzy, 6. I think if you're looking at DPS alone against a Berserker, that the Berserker actually opens the door to more damage. However, I think that a Monk has more utility than a Berserker. Yeah, dual wield Frenzy is better. Dual wield Frenzy is better. And just to give you an example, this is Soul Leech. It has a 1.0 ratio. This is Serpent's Tooth. It has a 0.6 ratio. This is Baron's Blade. It has a 0.56 ratio. To give you a rough example, this is what you're looking at for damage. So theoretically, this should do more damage, but it doesn't. All right, let's get our pet back up. Hey, wait a minute. No, 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 no. Whatever. They'll all die. Catch me up. I just logged in. Shiv Daddy. The best class combination all the way to max level is my mom. And pets are really good now. Frenzy sucks with a two-hander. And archery can proc pretty much anything. And I need a better bow. And a better arrow. If running range rogue would take you... would you take cleric or paladin, not fighting undead? I would take paladin. Paladin is too good right now. Paladin will be too good until they fix Smite, and they fixed... they gotta fix Smite, and they gotta fix... what's the other one? Like, the way that Smite works in Lay of Hands, and then they're getting two-hand bash, too. And they're super tanky, they have heals, they have DA, they have all the resists, they have... too much. Knights have too much right now. Oh, wow, yeah, the difference on Frenzy, in addition to the endurance drain, is less taxing as well. So, funny, actually, I'm glad you brought up the taxing endurance issue. So, because your strategy goes up to a certain point, with strategy, if you do 100 damage, and your strategy is 100, you don't lose endurance. If you do 200 damage with a two-hander, when you auto-swing it with Berserker Stance, you're losing 20 endurance. If you're using two one-handers and you just repeatedly attack for 80, you're not losing endurance. And that's part of the problem. All of a sudden, like, there's no reason. And part of that has to do with, like, the system that exists around... like how it's calculated, right? Do you know if EQL rogues have deadly strikes or throwing attacks from behind? No deadly strikes. If they have throwing attacks, I haven't seen them yet. They may. So again, they may have some of these things in the game eventually. But right now, as it stands, no. There we go. When in July do you think this launches? Before July 25th. Probably before July 15th. I'm guessing the box price is $20. There he is. I was looking for you. You don't need to taunt anymore. I won't kill you, you little pet. Will expansions be free? They have said that they are going to charge for expansions. That doesn't mean that they will. They may change their mind between now and then. It's the greatest part about people. They can, in fact, change their mind. Do you know why Two-Handed Frenzy is hitting less? Because if you don't, you should report it as a bug, homie. I've already had a conversation with Secrets directly about two-handers. Also, in case you don't know, I'm not in any of their Discords or any of their bug reporting locations. Gonna roll Zerker Paladin, Enchanter, Spellblade, Rune, Blood Rune. Yeah, that's really good. Math ain't mathin' yet. Please hold. Give me that Dwarven Ringmail Tunic. Oh, you didn't drop anything. Lame. So, like, if I had a better bow, I have a feeling that the bow would be, like, working out better. This isn't terrible, though. My AI ain't AIing yet. Please hold. I heard you were top bug reporter and to send you tells with any bugs. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. What's happening? What's going on, Ragin? How are you? Why is the Berserker in at launch feels like it should unlock in the future? Shiv Daddy, they're doing Berserker at launch. They're also doing Beastlord at launch. And they're doing Karen at launch and Froglocks at launch. $20 plus 9. I don't think cardigans. I don't think it's going to be 9. I think it's going to be cheaper. I think it's going to be $20 box price, and I think it's going to be like maybe like $5.99, maybe $6. Yes, XRs are also in. That's true too. Do you think AI would help speed up the development of this game? Probably. I mean, I don't know that they're not using it. $9.89 a month would be such a throwback. If they charge me extra money for something just for the nostalgia, I will not be super excited. That's like $9.89 is like 1 gallon of gas in California right now. Do I need an active Daybreak account? No, you do not, because it does not use a Daybreak account. It uses its very own account system. But it would be memes, though. Yes, you're right. Do I buy my EQL subscription, or do I pay for a gallon of gas? What does EQ Live cost a month? I believe it's like $15. Depends on what state you live in, because some states will charge you tax as well. But the memes! Beta key with a Daybreak game. Yeah, absolutely, but you don't have to. You don't have to use a Daybreak Games account. You can literally create a fake email. And you can literally register it as whatever email you want. $6.70 a month. Oh, god damn it, cardigan rule. Alright, guys, somebody, do we have any mods over on YouTube? Clean up Isle Cardigans rule. Clean up Isle Cardigans rule. Come on, Broken. It's only $7 a gallon. Not everywhere. One of the other IRT members for the charity that I work for lives over there and sent us pictures of gas, and that sucks. Blocked him for you. Oh, nice, perfect, glorious day. Are they implementing new items, and have they removed some of the items since SK get the best one hand in Kunark besides Warrior Epic? Dual wield SK, huh? I don't know what they're going to do. Same, Michael. I think that that's a problem that they have to solve between now and December. Actually, I think that that's a problem that they need to solve after launch and December. They need to worry about the problems they have at hand right now before they start worrying about epics and all kinds of things in Kunark. Like, I certainly understand that people are wondering about epics and people are asking about that stuff. The interest is there for sure, but I don't necessarily think that they should be focusing on that stuff until they've got the actual classic game launched and out and all the things that they want in that. All the SK weapons are primary, right? So it's not that... Well... So there's already a problem with Paladin weapons. I'll say that. Paladin weapons are already dumb. Let me show you. I think I have one on me. Yes, there you go. There is one of the dumb Paladin weapons. any player cap like on Quorum. No, this is an actual Daybreak published server, and therefore they don't have to follow any weirdness like Project Quorum. Primary only. Sure. Yep. Yeah. You're right. It is primary only. That one's actually a little more absurd, but let's look at this one. How about that one? Is that primary only? Does that make like a good primary secondary? Oh, wait, hold on. But what happens when we do like Paladin Monk? Maybe you guys have played that one. Have you guys ever heard of Paladin Monk? Because you could do Paladin, and then you could use the Woo's hand and your offhand. The problem isn't that it's primary only, I assure you, because you will be able to put the primary only in your primary hand, and there are plenty of offhands that are also bullshit. Hey, thanks. Baron's Blade is going to be the first one you rush. Goddamn Befallen. You goddamn Befallen savage given. Knight's always crazy. Primary ratios. Everyone got nutty offhand. Well, the clerics, you know. What about the clerics? The clerics are going to have super stupid weapons. Man, really looking forward to camping tons of cleric group heal weapons again. Putting them on pets. Nothing's bad about it. Nothing is bad about it. Velius Blamstick plus 10. Exactly. There's going to be so many dumb things. It's going to be funny. Do weapon skill ups remain constant, or do they drop when you choose a new class? No, you remain. So once you level a skill up, and I think it's broken too, because I have safe fall on one of my characters that I raised up, and now when I go through and I play another character, I don't take fall damage when I jump from heights. So I don't know if it just isn't showing, but I have it. But I don't take fall damage. I used to take fall damage. I jumped out of Kelethin and almost died. Now I don't. But I'm not playing a class that has safe fall, so I don't know. Did they say plan fall release order expansions? No, they've actually said that they plan on Kunark by December, and if they continue releasing expansions depending on how well it does, they said that they do have the ability to release expansions out of order. And because this is taking place in an alternate universe or alternate timeline, please seize Buxaruk. They have retained the ability to create their own storyline, and thus, if they want to, they will be releasing expansions at an not normal order. Hopefully that made sense. Baron's Blade is going to be the first. They say 30 dex is nutty. I don't understand what's bad about the web. Valiant Blamstick. Yep. Do weapon skill ups. Yep. Hey, at least this time we just have to do it once. True. Cleric group heal is actually Spellblade capable too. Oh, Jesus Christ. It is right now. Just wait. Old Hopebringer eventually? Jesus Christ. Ass Clownery? No, we don't talk about that. Yeah, I think I had a Paladin Truthbringer from time and some ridiculous monk offhand on THJ. Yeah, that's pretty much how that goes. Trying to get my Claire Beast Rogue nerfed before I even get to try it out. Well, so here's the thing, though. Beastlord doesn't have Bloodlust. Where is it? Beastlord doesn't have Bloodlust, and Warriors don't have Rage. So this is also a really interesting thing that I noticed. I don't know if this is a bug or this will get fixed, but once you level up an AA, so Unbound Fury is something that levels as you level up. My Berserker is level 50, so he has 3 of 3 Unbound Fury unlocked. But I'm low level, but I'm definitely critting like an absolute savage. So I don't know if that's intentional, that you maintain the level-based AAs even at lower levels. But it works that way. Man, listen. Streamer be streaming. Streamer be ruining everybody's fun, okay? It's the way it works. It's the way it works. Promise renewal is far and away the best part of Cleric. No, I mean, so, all right, you guys want to know how people are exploiting Clerics? So Clerics have a Sky weapon, which has like a 19 delay, all right? And then you can put like insane procs in the damn thing. There's all kinds of different silly, goofy things you can do. But basically, what people are doing is they're basically using the weapon to abuse other procs and other systems and stuff. Clerics have some insane items that come out of Sky. Ooh, Ambassador Bond. The hell is going on in here? What's going on, Nines? That's probably intentional. Helps with releveling. Agreed. Agreed. I mean, I think it is. I'm not certain that it is. You got me a dagger? You got me a dagger, fool? You better got me a dagger. You ain't got me no dagger. I ain't got you no friends. Ooh, that is a fast freaking cast. Wow. Okay. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Devin, get wrecked. Devin to zone. No, train to zone. Crush Devin. Ass to hand. Hand to ass. You have that offhand mace out of Sky. Yeah. There's a lot of things. That's super low delay. Yeah. There's a lot of things out of Sky. Oh, hi. Hey there. How you doing? Ifriti standard? Yep. Well, so part of the thing that you have to do for most of the quests to unlock half that stuff is you have to literally go through and you have to get the you have to do the Sky quests to unlock other classes. And so there's going to be a lot of that stuff kicking around. And they changed the way the Sky quests work. No, my precious endurance. Standard is just a trash drop. Yeah. It's him. Do weapons have level caps? Can you level from 10? Yeah, you can use... I don't know if they're going to maintain that same system indefinitely, but as it stands right now, yes. Ranger only, Revolution Whip, 514, Briar Sphere, 919 are good ones. Ooh, yep. Listen, okay? We were doing the dirty things. There we go. Look at him. Look at him. See? He's getting healed. He's getting healed like a big boy. Yeah, Dwarven Ringmail Tunic. Look at how OP that is. Neat. Big loot. Big money hustlers. Maybe I should go to, like, the Warrens or something. I think you can get to level 20 in the Warrens. Actually, that could unlock Payneal, too. Have you played on the harder difficulties levels yet? Yes. Yep. Look, I have played a lot. These are all the classes that I've leveled up so far. Mossy Twig. Hit up, go. Little too soon for that. Yeah. Yeah. We've played a couple classes up to some levels. Sometimes. A time or two. What do we think, like, okay. So if we use the Necromancer, because unfortunately Necromancer and Berserker are the only two that I have. So what do we do? Do we do Necromancer, Ranger, Wizard? And then we use the Wizard to, like, nuke everything down? With proc, like Spellbait procs? Slap Earthshaker proc on that baby? Oh. Ooh. That would be interesting. Does the Earthshaker go... Shit. I'm too low level, though. We need to get Ranger high. Quick. All right. You guys have now given me a goal here. Shit. Berserker, Ranger, Paladin. What's going to level fastest? Berserker, Ranger. Probably Paladin, unfortunately. The Nagi Druid staff has Earthquake proc on it, works at level 30, and we have that too. We do have that, but we gotta get to level 30. We gotta get the Ranger to level 30. Monk, that's true. Monk's probably okay, but Paladins are stupid now. What are your mains? I leveled a Bard, Druid, Berserker up, and then I switched over to Berserker, Paladin, Monk, and then I also did a Warrior, Necro, Shaman. Oh, the only ones I have is no, my primary is a Berserker and a Necro. Enchanter, Ranger, Wizard is probably what I'm gonna run when I get to play. Hell yeah, cowboy. Before Befallen changes, I want to farm cold iron armor from Warrens about the same as bronze, but everything has save versus magic. Nice. Are rogue poisons proccing on ranged attacks now? Yes. Yep. They sure do. Yay, brass earring. Goodbye. Does harvesting a proc item require the same limits as original item? So, okay. So the way you pull a proc out of an item, okay? An item must be level 4 in order to unlock the proc exaltation slot. And once you level the item to +4, you can then pull the proc out of it. And if it's a weapon like a Serpent's Tooth that doesn't normally have a proc, you can put a new proc into it. Yeah, Unrest is probably not a bad one, which is one of the reasons I was actually saying like Paladin's probably a good swap. But now I want to raise the Ranger up really fast. Do I care enough? Do we care enough? I'm gonna go to Unrest. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna jam this up really quick. Because if I get it to level 30, I could try the Crook. And then what level are you? I mean, right now I'm low, but I'll level up higher when I change this. I'll level up to 23 because my Ranger's 23. What's a peak grinding speed duo to drag a third class along? Once you've leveled up, it's all gear. It's all based on gear. But what we can do is we can do this. Berserker, Paladin, Monk. No, we're gonna change that. We're gonna change this one. Edit. Okay, Berserker, Ranger. Berserker, Ranger. I think Paladin's gonna be the way to do it. Fuck. Yeah, because I have Slay Undead AAs, which means when I go to Unrest, I'll be able to just drill through everything. Monk would be okay. Nah, but then I wouldn't have plate. But I guess I don't really care about plate. Also, Smite and Lay of Hands. Yeah. Fuck. Where did that go? Paladin, Ranger, swap. All right. This is where shit gets annoying because you have to go through and do this. But here's the thing. I'm not going to focus on bow. That's not going to be what we look at. Okay. This. Blade Stopper. Brewers. don't think I need that. Idol of the Underking. We'll put in a range slot. Sorry, just give me 1 sec, guys. I'm just going to try and burn through and get all this stuff equipped real fast. Was I wearing the SBB for this? Burpal range. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best I have. I could just wear this crap too, which is the cheatiest. The cheatiest life that you live. Fine. We don't need anything different. We will wear the shield of Stalwart Seas. Pet bag. Oh, this is something else that's a little weird. You get like overflow slots when you switch to something that doesn't use a pet. It's fine, but there we go. I need another wrist and my shoulders. Did I put the shoulders? Pauldrons of Power. Okay, perfect. Rainbow hues. I don't need that. Okay. Get that sword up a tier 2. We Befallen and Befallen can get to 28 or so pretty easily. Yeah. Yep. Just walk up and be like, yo, bap. Hey. I said bap. I said bap. Oh god, I gotta see. This is it, man. This is the thing. You gotta remember to set all these up. Kick, smite. There we go. Okay, it's actually the combo I was thinking of starting with. I mean, it's not terrible. I'll set up my spells when I get closer to the place. Actually, I should have. Oh, what? No. This does happen. Sometimes it bugs out and you can't look at your spells. It'll fix when I zone, or you can reload your UI. You can do this. Load. Keep layout, modern, yep. Yes, if you're rating on high difficulty, maybe. Gotta buy the spell first, though. I'm playing, yeah. Yep. I mean, the spells aren't, like, hard to buy or anything. You see any time it would be good to have 3 classes of the same type, like Warrior, SK, Paladin, like heavy rating or such? I don't even think that there's a lot of redundancy that occurs there. I don't think it's a bad build, but I also don't think that it's a particularly great build either. I'm guessing Smite and Reeve probably operate on the same cooldown too. That's actually an interesting thing to test though, is if I did Berserker, Paladin, Shadow Knight, right? And I use Berserker because that's just it's the primary that I have accessible. So if I use Berserker, Paladin, Shadow Knight, does Smite get me harm touch faster? And if so, then you basically have harm touch and lay of hands pretty much always up. That's crazy. Always remember the egg. Patrick O'Brien, you're grounded. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Are you able to get items that later nerfed or removed, like Mana Stone, Box of Abakar, Moss Covered Twick eventually? We don't really know. Rubicite is in the game, but we don't really know if they're going to be adding a lot of the other stuff. There are no disciplines in the game. No disciplines. Yep. Don't everybody be excited all at once. Let's see here. Hit point buffs. Skin like rock. Center. Stance is totally replacing disc for now. It seems that way. But like defensive stance is basically defensive stance for a warrior. So I don't know. I mean, maybe soon TM. It's hard to say. Ooh, that's interesting. Those don't stack. I mean, I know they're both 1, but they don't. Huh. Okay. Whatever. Don't care enough. Theory crafting for later expansions. Yeah. Well, I don't think cardigans. I don't think that disciplines are. I don't know is that they're going to be in the game, man. They may make some of them into like abilities or like interesting new like systems or something, but as it stands right now, they're like using the discipline system for other abilities. Disc chaining was an interesting tactic on THJ, but it did feel limiting. What do you mean by limiting? I'm pretty sure they're on separate cooldowns. Oh my god, Chad. FYI, if you want a ranger root proc, go get the ebony blade sword, and if you want a snare proc, hand that ranger GM and Kithcore for more and sword. Oh yeah. Yeah, ebony blade sword. What's the other one too though? The Orc Slayer or Orc Hunter. Moot Witch, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. Monk is really good too though. So here's the problem, is if you run Berserker, Monk, Knight, you can basically smite something so much that Harm Touch and Lay of Hands are almost always available. It's pretty stupid. Make Kara Isle great again. Will smite proc off bow. Smite is an ability, not a proc. How the short sword of Morin are ranger quest weps? How does Monk get double smites? Because Monk has like the innate like woos thing hooked up. So when they do a special attack, they can multi-attack the special attack. So when you use smite, it can use smite more than once just for one skill use. So what you do is use the Berserker stance to make all of your skills pop off faster, and then you use the Monk's ability to double proc skills, and so then you're like basically like always using it. You burn through mana like really fast, but it's pretty funny. Orc Impaler, that's totally the one. That's totally the one. Orc Impaler. Have you played Necro with both Warrior and Paladin? Did Warrior or Paladin have better synergy? I have played Necro with Warrior, and neither one of them really have like crazy synergy other than you can tank while you dot stuff. The only class that has like really, really good synergy with Necro is Shaman right now. Like really, like if we're talking about synergy, like the two classes actually support each other. Necro has the ability to make dots crit more frequently, and shamans have the ability to make your crits from your dots do more damage. Like, so the crit itself does more damage. And then if you mix the two, they also have an AA that makes it so the longer the dot runs, the more damage and more likely it is to crit. So you can basically like run the two together, and obviously with like affliction, burning affliction, and then also the AAs as well. Pretty crazy. Pal Sham Neck. Ooh, there you go. I just watched your YouTube video VOD from yesterday on Payets. Figure I would drop by and give you a follow here and keep with what was going on with Legends. Moodwitch, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, I hope you liked the video. Beast plus Necro Life Tap Spellblade. Yep. Yeah, Spellblade with Life Taps is good in general. Cool, you're going to Kedge. No. You know, I'm real dead. Have you played Necro? Yeah, okay, nice. Forgot Orc Impaler. What was a crazy 3-caster build you were going on about the other day? 3-caster build I was going on about the other day. Recaster build I was going on about today. Druids and wizards seem to support each other, and then I think if you put like Bard obviously has Rizlonas, so you would be getting a higher base damage. That could be good. Bard dots suck. They don't suck that bad, but they're also not great. You have to stop singing the Bard songs to cast the Shadow Knight, or I'm sorry, to cast the Shaman and Necro buffs, and that feels bad. We'll do 3. Bard goes with everything, technically. Yes, it does something with everything. But in order, if you're going to do the dots, then you have to melody the dots, and if you're going to melody the dots, then you're not casting spells. Let's see here. All right, damage over time. We got Flame Lick. HP buff. We got all those hooked up. Hold on. We've got some other things. Agility. So not like live with Bard songs. So, the problem with Bard songs is that they don't benefit from a majority of buffs because they're too short of dots. So you don't get like the full, bonus, the full effect out of them. Attack, fire. Ooh, Fire Fist and Yelp. Interesting. I hadn't thought about that. This is actually going to have quite a bit of attack. I actually wonder if the attack that I'm gaining from these two things will maybe, in a perfect world... Ooh, and Instrument of Knife? Oh, yeah, this is the way of life. This is the way. That's all good. Damage shield, thistle coat. Wow, this might actually be kind of fun. During breath, undead. We'll do Hawkeye even though we don't really care about it. Bard dots have to be paired with warrior. You can take out big packs. Well, 8. Yeah. Big packs. Well, not so big of packs. Does Druid help the Necro and Shaman with dots with AA? No. The Druid AA is a crit. It increases your chance to crit with spells. Ooh, yeah. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're not mad about how fast undead things are dying. Straight to the basement. What do you guys think? I guess we could go do the upstairs. Berserker stance is so dumb. No, don't you cleric on me, you bastard. Swing. Aw, what the hell? There we go. I would imagine it's even crazier dual wielding. I mean, you're not going to proc more dual wielding, but yeah, dual wielding would be better. Got to stop in the bar for a quick hello. You passed Kedge. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Those melody dots do very little damage themselves, so you need to melody all 4 to see the results. Yeah, you also need to use over channel while you're doing the dots because they're highly resisted too. Kind of annoying. How about Ranger Bard? Oh, Ranger Bard Beastmaster. I think that could work. I mean, anything with a pet is going to work because you don't have to do the range stance, honestly. Is the map built into the game already? Yes. Melody is built in. There's actually another ability that allows you to pick up to 5 Bard songs, and you just automatically sing them. They act like an aura instead of like a song. You can't be interrupted singing them, nothing. Someone should turn EQ into a roguelike next. How did you ever play? Oh, Melly, thank you so much for the follow. Did you ever play Dahlia? Hey there. How you doing? Hey there, girl. What's your name? What weapon are you using? This is a Soul Leech. You can see we're smiting a lot. We're actually double smiting. If you look there, double smiting. And the Berserker stance means that you get to smite even more. So it's winning. Everything is win. I see Rangers get a passive attack bonus. Does attack actually do in this game? It makes it so you hit more frequently, and when they roll the dice to see how much damage you're going to do, you roll higher. So, like, if you have higher attack, think about, like, if you guys play any tabletop games, the best way I can do this is, like, if you play, like, Warhammer or something, right? You have a dice modifier. So it rolls the dice, and then whatever the dice are, it rolls additional damage to whatever your dice roll was. So you have, like, a higher chance to roll a higher amount. How reliable is Slay Undead proc? Sucks. Michael Sturmer, it doesn't proc all that much. It's not reliable. Certainly not like THJ was. There's an AA called, yeah, Symphonic Aura. That's what it's called. Yep. Sea Ranger. So attack contributes both stats on character sheet or just the first. Both. So when you look at the character sheet here and you see like AC and you see AC, one of these is your mitigation, meaning the amount of damage that you take when you're hit. This one is avoidance or evasion, and evasion basically is like your chance to dodge, like how frequently you get hit. And so different builds are going to have different, like if you have a monk, it has a higher chance to evade than AC. Attack is sort of the same thing, right? So offense, your chance to deal more damage, and then accuracy, your chance to actually land a hit. So you'll see my accuracy is higher, right? It's 418. Just rolling with advantage like 2d20. Yeah, exactly. See, South African Import gets it. They understand. 3-minute ad break as you started answering my question. Sucker. Guys, quick. Shh. Let's change the subject. Hey, does anybody know about the price of tacos in Canada? Does Canada have expensive tacos? Is that a thing? So we do have some dual wield weapons. I'm totally trolling with this thing, by the way. This weapon is absurd. What do we want to use as an offhand though? Oh, I know what we use as offhand. What am I talking about? Keyring, equipment. Where's my dagger? Where's my daggy boy? Daggy boy, where are you at? Serpent's Tooth. There we go. This is where the real damage comes in. Brr, 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 brr. By tacos, do you mean prostitutes? Sure. Yeah. Sounds good. Everything's expensive there? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. 9 floating A. So, guys, this is another thing that actually, when I do, I'm going to do like a little video, and I want to talk about AAs, because I've been playing a fair amount, like probably more than most normal people are, and I would say that AAs do not come in at a fast rate at all. Granted, there's not a ton of AAs to get, but it is certainly noticeable the lack of AAs that you have coming in. And so you're definitely going to want to be careful about what you get. And I'm going to be frank, I don't think you should be putting any AAs in your class stuff unless it's absolutely like if it's your primary class, then sure. But if it's not your primary class, I don't know if you should be putting AAs into it. Reason being that you're going to be swapping some of these other classes out so frequently, and you will literally lose those AAs when you switch over. AAs are an endgame grind. They are not an endgame grind. You gain AAs at the endgame significantly slower than you do at the beginning. Like, significantly slower. And And the damage percent instead of huge amount slay. So what's the better PAL Berserker dual wield class, or dual or two-hander? I don't think two-hander is worth it yet. They may change that by launch, but I still don't think two-handers are worth it. I know it's a hot take, but 14 for 3 soft shells from mom and pop down the street, but after the USD exchange, cheap for you. Well, that's pretty great. I would take that. That sounds pretty exciting. Do Berserkers get dual wield? No, they do not get dual wield, but Rangers get dual wield, and so we have dual wield because Rangers get it. Is the base UI for Legends, or is this is a one of the UIs that launches with the game? This is called the modern UI. Are rituals separate from AA? Yes, rituals are separate from AA. Okay, ad break over. Could you answer about the two I'm sorry, Dixa, we're actually, Dixa1, we're actually talking about the price of tacos now. We've moved on from that discussion. And while I appreciate that you're really curious about it and you'd like to know, we're talking about the price of tacos in Canada now. So unfortunately, we are at a part. Archery is not bad. Archery is good. Archery has some really funny, debaucherous things you can do. Okay, Dixa1. Rangers do get a passive AA. Rangers have stats here, attack stat and accuracy stat. So that's what attack does. I'm sure attack is modified by if your taco is good or bad. That's true, because if you're in the toilet, do you have 0 attack? How is your accuracy if you've eaten at Taco Bell? Inquiring minds want to know. Archery is not bad. Why is archery not bad? So, archery is good in the fact that we tested out with a really shitty bow, but we were testing for, like, different holes and things. So, if you have Spellblade, which Spellblade is a really neat ability. Actually, we're gonna click these two so we recover while we're shooting the shit here. But Spellblade is a really great ability in the fact that you guys can't really see it because it's behind my fat fricking head. Spellblade is good because you proc abilities, okay? If you have like a pet or something, you can actually load a pet heal into it, and you can proc a pet heal while you're shooting your bow. So your pet can actually tank and do damage while you're shooting your bow doing damage, and then it can proc that. It can also proc other things like life taps or like, I don't know, Ice Comet. It can also proc other fun things, and this is something that I didn't talk about, but if you're like a druid or something that procs an ability that reduces resists on something, you could just shoot your bow and do that. Man, look at all these guys. These guys they just want to touch my hiney butt. They just want to touch my hiney butt. Look at them all. Look at them all. They're all in there. They're just Hold on. Do we have? Okay, we do have the idol. Okay. Don't need accuracy to shotgun splatter. True. Just seeing Dominator looks so good. 2026, I started EQ October of 1999. Right on, man. Hell yeah. Need a good bow, I think, for archery. I think that's probably true. When you're leveling up, I think archery is probably not going to be the best move. Melee attacks are just so much better. There's also so many more things that support melee. We could actually, that wouldn't be fun, though. Come on. Give them all. Oh, we already hit him. Ooh, barb bone next. Oh, that is gonna hurt. Barb bones are jerks. Baby girl, what's your name? Oh, come on. I'm going to show you. I'm purposefully letting my health get low so I can lay of hands. I'm going to show you guys how fast it goes back up because of smite. Okay, we just used lay of hands. We just used lay of hands. It's 8:06. It's 8:06, guys. We just used it. Just now. Ugh, that should probably... Oh, that's the pet. Zombie, barbone. Let's kill this one, actually. Whoa, where do you come from? Whoa, another one. And another one. Ooh, they're pushing me. Look at the push. Oh, that was rude. You could also do this. Divine is technically better to cast heals. You're going to see 2 heal marks if I actually cast the heal. You're going to see 2 heals? There it is. Yeah, 2. Oh my god. They're stunning the crap out of it. This is actually kind of impressive. I am perma-stun? There we go. Come on. Come on. Live. Live, sir. Might just back myself into the wall. Oh, I'm rooted. I'm rooted, but they're still pushing. They're still pushing. We're not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. It's only a flesh wound. Oh, this might be dead. Oh, nope. Got it off. Oh. Oh, not the barbone. Get the monk. Get the monk. Why? Oh, freaking hell. There we go. There we go. Come on. See, this is like the slay barely procs ever. It's kind of annoying. Also, if you guys are talking, I'll read chat in a second. This is the power of defensive stance, by the way. Oh my god. Come on. What are you doing moving around? They're trying to get around me. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, that was a good stun. That was a good stun they just landed. Oh, that might be dead. Oh, nope. We're still in it, boys. We're still in it. We're still in it. Yeah, we'll kill the pet. We'll kill the pet. You don't need to kill pets. They'll die. If you kill the master, the dude will die. But the pet is also contributing to the massive amounts of stuns that are coming in. So we're gonna go ahead and put the bark down. Are you having to target yourself for that heal? Nope. Sure not. There's implied targeting, and there's also just self. You can set it up to self-heal. Okay, now we're going to kill the zombie. NPCs! Alright. I think we've balanced this out. They also are completely out of mana, which is nice. So I think we're going to switch this over to here. Okay, I apologize. Truzito with the resub. Thank you so much. Spellblade doesn't seem to proc enough to make it worth it, really. Spellblade absolutely does proc enough. I have bullcrap gear on because I didn't want to go through and itemize all my gear right off. So I'm not set up to make the best use out of it. Dark Mist Unknown. Thank you so much for the follow. It does proc Prenny. At higher levels, you can actually go into defensive stance, and just using Spellblade, you can keep yourself at pretty high health. It just doesn't matter enough. Like, if you have so many targets on you that they're casting stuns on you constantly, and in addition to casting stuns on you, they're also like stunning you in melee. You're not swinging enough to really make the greatest use out of it. You're always attacking when casting as well. No, you're not always attacking when casting. NPC Ranger Earth Pets are pretty nasty when there's a couple. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. So, that was like somewhat impressive, right? Everybody's impressed. Everybody's super excited by the amazing wonders that you just witnessed. Yeah. I'm wearing Befallen gear. Befallen gear. Befallen gear. Okay, if you're group and you have sympathetic healing set, you will heal the target's target though, and then would have to target yourself. Well, it depends if you have. It's it's called implied targeting here. I don't know if that matters, but yeah, it's called implied targeting here. There is melee pause for cast. Yes, there is. LOH is back up already. It is back up already. It is. Shadow Knight Wizard. You frickin' biggity bitch. Alright, we're gonna watch her. And when we see... Oh, that pet. Are they both gonna harm touch? Oh. Alright, she's gonna lightning bolt me. We're Mage Hunter, though. Which means we take reduced spell damage. Good stance. And... dead. Then we go back to Berserker. Do buffs have to stay on your spell bar to be permanent? No. Majority of buffs are not permanent. The only buffs that are permanent are self-only buffs. When you're self-healing, are you still melee attacking? No. Yeah, it took 4 min to come up. Yep. Yeah, that's just Zerker stance. That's just Zerker stance. If you have Monk as well, you multi-proc the smite, and it goes up even faster. It's pretty good. When the mob's multi-class is the new class random. Yes. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be huge. Massive. So big. So bigly. It's gonna be super bigly. Super bigly. All the bigly. What mace you rocking? I'm rocking a dark metal holy water sprinkler. Are there 3 class mobs? None that I've seen yet. But I think that it is very likely that eventually, probably not in Classic, but I think eventually they'll probably have multi-class, like triple class mobs. Ghoul Carrion. I don't think I saw triple class, but maybe. I've only done tier 4 named a couple times. Hard F. I don't think... Oh, we did Yale the other day. Yale wasn't triple classed. Yeah, D3 or D4 dragons and gods can be triple. Alright, there you go. There you go. Some people are saying yes. If I recall, Kazakh D4 triple classed on Night's stream. There you go. Eaton Play-Doh. There's a name. Hi, Head Gesture. Long time no see, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Just popped an AK double bow shot. Slay Undead non-crit screenshot. Good lord. Nice. Yeah, I don't think bow is bad. I actually think once I get a good bow, it'll be very nice. But what we need to know, the science that we're after now, is we need to get to level 30 on our ranger so that we can do... Oh, shit. Well, at least I have Druid already up, so I'd have to do Druid Ranger, right? Hold on. In here, keyring, augment. Where is the staff? Staff of the Earth Caller. That's level 4. Oh, wait. That's the drones one. That's not the Earth. Earthshaker is 40. Poopy butt. Actually, isn't there a class... Like, we wouldn't have to do Ranger, right? Like, we could do another class that has a bow to test that out. What's a class that has... We could just do Warrior, yeah? We'd have to be a 45 Warrior. Hierophant's Crook is the Quake Staff. That's Kunark, right? Diff 4 is stupid. They run around so fast like crazy. Yeah, there's a Druid Earthquake proc off the Crook from Vox, I think. No, isn't... Oh, Nagy drops it? Oh, okay. Rangers have infinite arrows. Yes. All ranged weapons are like a base. They're all a base. Yeah. Unfortunately, charmed pets do not use animals yet. Or, fuck, Jesus Christ, words are hard. Charmed pets do not use pet bag items yet. I've done 2 and haven't done Vox. Yeah, okay. It's off a dragon. Apparently Nagy. The guy over here with a dark metal sprinkler on his 23 paladin while I've been over here trying to get one for many weeks. True, true. True and real. You speak real words that are true. But you can level arrows, which is cool. True. Also true. Have you tested anything other than save fall as skills carrying over? We've seen AAs powerful. Like, for instance, you'll see Unbound Fury right here. So my Berserker is level 50, and I have Unbound Fury 3 of 3, which is kind of weird. So AAs appear to, like, level down, even though you have it unlocked on the class and you're playing on another class that doesn't have that AA. I don't know what other ones I would test. Like, how would I test some of the other ones? Yeah, I did 1,000 merges on an arrow. Oh, Vadim. I don't know if I'm proud or sad. Wow, Bagon done and did it. Peter Pantheon, what's going on, baby? What's up, Skeeter? 8K bow shot. Crit was a bow of underfoot +7, mithril arrow +10. Whoa, I have EQ level 9 arrow myself. What's up, baby? I've noticed that even with recent changes, caster heavy builds still remain rare. What are your thoughts? You're not going to see a caster primary build. I don't think ever. Unless they change the way that casters work entirely, which I think is against the philosophy that they believe they are. I don't think you're going to see like a you know, a triple int caster type thing that's going to be hugely successful. They won't be able to take the hits from things late game. Are these numbers a thing? Yeah, this is called Crit Sprinkler. This is made by Zachary. Just floating combat text, basically. Why do you think the sub will be cheaper? Reasons? Huh. I don't know what that's supposed to be. It's like an upside down cross. Weird. I don't know if the... I think the box price is going to be $20, but I think the sub price is going to be less. I think it would be little... Well, maybe not, though. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because they're also talking about, at least as it stands right now, they also said that they're going to charge for any expansions that they release. Is anyone else a little surprised we're out for a month? Extremities. No one else is surprised at all. Everyone else has expected it. Isn't this very normal gameplay? And I joke. I don't know, man. Like, it's definitely like not normal. I can't think of another game that has ever done it this way. But here we are. We don't know the date that it's coming out. We don't know how much it's going to cost. We don't know what's going to be in it when it comes out. Very strange. But you know what? This is standard Daybreak procedure. This is standard SOP for Daybreak. You got to think Cold Iron. Cold Iron is coming out with an Aliens title in the same month. And we don't know what that Aliens title is. We have no idea. We have no idea what it is, where it is, who's making it, who's developing it, how it's being developed. I mean, I guess we know that it's Cold Iron Studios, right? But that's about all we know. Otherwise, it doesn't exist. We do know that Chrono will not work over here. True. I'm surprised they haven't released the Kara yet. That is not much time to test. Fair. Yeah. I mean, there's other systems that they haven't implemented yet either, and those aren't in the game, and those are, like, in my opinion, a little more important even than the Kara. And what I mean by that is there's mechanisms that are in the game, such as, I don't know, getting faction to unlock other races and classes that aren't in the game yet. And that's scary. That's scary. But it will have aliens in it. Bet your ass it will. Will it have aliens? Will it have aliens? I mean, how much more stuff can they add to the game in a month's time? Seems strange. I mean, that was my criticism as well. But I'm not saying, like, honestly, if they get the base systems in the game, like, real talk. After I kill this, we're gonna have a little podium chat here. I don't think that if they implement the faction stuff, if they implement Plane of Sky, they make sure there's instances for Plane of Sky. Okay, hold on. If they put in the faction stuff and they make sure that you can unlock all the classes, that you can unlock all the races, you can unlock all the deities, if they make sure that you can actually go through and perform all of those base functions that are a part of, like, unlocking things in the game, if they make sure that all the zones are operating correctly, dropping all the items that they should drop, I'm not even talking about the revamps of all these other zones. In fact, I would go as far to say as that I might even temporarily remove the stuff that they did to Befallen, because right now there's no reason to do anything other than Befallen. If you want to do, like, the most efficient thing is just to go to Befallen and literally just stay there to level 30, because you can farm up the items. The items are really good, and they'll carry you straight through to the end of the game, and there'll be no reason to loot anything else. So you do that. What else do I think they need to do? The user interface. So this is something that I think is a bit of a problem. So you have the user interface, all these TBDs, right? TBD. Your pet window doesn't work. I think these things all need to be fixed. What else? I just think that there's more people. Like, I just think that there's more things that they could implement and get into the game. Void resistance, whatever the purpose is not in the game. The third method of upgrading items is not in the game. Right. So I think if they got those core systems in the game, I do think that it would be worth a box price and worth a subscription price, because you could play it, you could enjoy it. Whether or not they get those new systems and all that extra stuff in the game between now and when the first month of subscription time is up is going to be the determiner as to whether or not people are going to actually want to continue to subscribe to the game. I think that if they don't get their shit together when it comes to some of that stuff, people just won't continue their sub. They'll just give up on it. Let's go. Nope. Suds. Nope. That's a trap. That's a trap right there. Suds is leading you down a dark path, folks. Not a fun dark path either. It's the kind where your butt hurts after you wake up and you have no idea what happened. Didn't they say they were going to overhaul trade skills too? Trade skills don't feel bad. Like, they're not great, but they don't feel bad. There's actual reasons to do trade skills too. They're not very expensive. What about Mage, Necro, Shaman? Have you tried it? No, I've tried Mage, Necro, but I haven't added Shaman to that, no. I'm willing to let it ride. Vanilla EQ is perfect sandbox just to let people run wild. Well, so given for some people it's going to be worth it. For some people it's not, because you are asking for a box price. You are asking for a sub price. You are asking for microtransactions in the game. You are putting, and I hate to say this, but like there's absolutely a like simulacrum in the game from offering things like bag space, from offering things like XP pots, from offering things, you know, I'm pretty sure, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm mostly certain that the reason that everything is measured in tokens is because it is very likely that they're going to charge you token, like you're going to be able to buy tokens to unlock classes and races and stuff. That would not surprise me in the slightest. And so like you have to think about, like, for some people, yes, is it going to be worth it? Sure. Is it going to be worth it for everyone? Are people going to be like chomping at the bit to spend like $20 plus a sub price and microtransactions when like it is what it is, and that's all it is? The sauce that makes this different. Because a lot of people are also paying for these other they're playing for the all access pass, right? Groot's, a lot of people, cleric builds do not heal anyone else. That's fair. 20 for a 27-year-old game would be kind of crazy, even if they did some development on the game. I don't think it's crazy. I don't think $20 is crazy. It is a 27-year-old game, but they have done a lot of stuff, and they've renewed the interest in the game. I think that that's okay. The sub price, like, this is one of the reasons I think the sub price is going to be less than $10. Is because that $20 buy-in. Sorry, join late. What are microtrans? Microtrans are where you buy micro machines, and you have to replace the transmission on your micro machine. If you don't know what a micro machine is, you're too young, and you should go research it on the internet. Go check your AI, your 6-7 cell phone or whatever, and it'll tell you what skibbity brain rot micro machines are. I'm okay with class tokens if they're cheap. I've never liked doing achievements for anything. Fair. I'm going to look at the bag space purchased for PoE. Will this benefit me forever, or will it just be a limited time basis? Secrets has said if they can help it, they're not going to do seasonal things, and they're not going to do rolling, like re-rolling the server like TLPs and stuff. How big is Game John? How many devs are working at this? 15, I think. Emphasis on the I think. Oh, Dark Terror. A Dark Terror? 31. Man, okay, whatever, fuck. Get wrecked. Let's see here. Game John is new for this. I think Secret said the dev vid that they had 15 people. Yeah, there you go, Vadim. Play the game if you want, buy everything. Yep, exactly. It's entirely up to you what you want to do. Entirely up to you guys what you want to spend and whether or not the value's there for you. With TeamSpeak, I got micro machines stuck in my nose as a kid. HD Dean, I am not shocked. MX is going to be possibly my biggest complaint, depending on how they do it. If they just adjust stuff in game to make it so much easier paying, rather you pay stuff in the play game. Well, yeah. I mean, there's not going to be an economy, so I don't know if a lot of it's going to matter so much anymore. Right? Like, if there's no economy, will people getting to the highest level really fast even matter? I mean, those people will very likely play really fast and then burn out really fast and then be done really fast. But when is EQL coming out? It will be coming out. Ooh, Lapis Lazuli. It will be coming out in July at some point. Maybe, if you're lucky. If any of us are lucky. If it doesn't say micro machines, it's not a real thing. ICQ, buddy. None of that TeamSpeak crap. Fair. MIRC, okay? IRC, or get the fuck out. Is this endorsed by Daybreak Games? Yes, it is. It is licensed and approved by the Daybreak Games. In fact, the executive producer is the vice president of Daybreak Games. Wish they'd update and put the store in the beta so we can see what to expect. Extremities, I wish they would just be, like, forward-facing on the monetization in general. I just wish they would, like, be like, you know what, here it is. Here it is, guys. This is the money. This is what we're charging people. This is what we're putting out there for people. Like, please, money. I mean, no one is paying 30. Oh, man, I think I would not be surprised to see people pay that much money. I don't personally think it would be worth that much money, but I guarantee there are people buying freaking the keys for $600. There are people buying the keys for anywhere between $200 and $600 just to play the beta for one goddamn month. Okay? Yes. Yes. That is a thing. It is happening. RMT. RMT. Welcome to RMTville. Good job. It's like Temple of the Dog of EQ. It was a magic trick. It's when they charge you real dollars for things in-game, like bags. I'm curious about MTX prices. Will it be like AAA games where they charge $30 or $50 for a skin? Man, I don't know. I don't know. Those pining for an economy are pushing for moats to be tradable, but I see them making RMT a reality. I don't think so, guys. So in order for something to have value, it has to come in short amounts. And I gotta be honest with you, like, even just since I've been here, like, boop, they're not rare enough. They're just not rare enough. And you can trade 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And they just, like, they're not rare enough that it matters. Like, you can't, there's not a situation where you're gonna, like, burn through the moats that fast, even. +4 and +5? No trade. See that? See that big no trade right there? No trade. No trade. Doesn't matter how much they wanna do those. As for 4s, I have tons of 4s. The high level ones seem really rare. Yes, when you get 5 or higher, no trade means you can't trade it right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Yeah. Do you think the game, from what you've seen, will have a good economy? No. It'll Rylite, it will have no economy. The game will have no economy. If you could destroy a +10 item and get +7 moats, that would be cool. Maybe. Yeah, that's why they want to make them tradable, so there is an economy. Who's they? Some of the rarest stuff is untradeable too. Most of the rarest stuff is untradeable. What exactly do the moats do? How are they used? Moats allow you to level up your items. So, like, this is a +4. You can use moats. So I have to use +5 moats to level this up to +5. And then I have to use +6 and so on and so forth. But I don't usually... Yep, I think there will be some minor crafting economy for people who don't want to farm this stuff. You're talking about, like, trade skilling and stuff? Maybe. I think for the most part, though, a lot of that stuff won't have much value. I mean, without trying, I've literally bought every spell for every class up to 50, and I have 13k. Almost 14k. Actually, I do have 14k. So it's like, what do you spend your money on? Jewel crafting will still have value. There's not many earrings. Really? There's not many earrings? Have you done a clear zone instance yet? Wondering what the rewards look like if they are in yet. I have not seen anything from the clear zone stuff yet. Ooh, this is going to be a fun one. Can you spend in-game money on Canadian tacos? Oh, God, I hope so. We'll have to have a talk with Secrets about that one. Hookers and blow? True. You don't need a platinum, guys. You don't need a platinum because there's nothing to buy with plat. There's no high end game item to spend your plat on. So they don't need a plat. You'll just basically be plat rich to hell. You can only do trade skills once, and they don't cost that much to raise. I hate to tell you guys this. I've raised the trade skills before I deleted my character. It's not that expensive. Mounts or a plat dump? You only need one. Actually, I don't even know if you need one. Are you coming to DragonCon this year? Will you dress up as a female dwarf with a beard? Trozito, I will not do any of those things. That sounds terrible. Stop trying to talk me into doing terrible things. These things are mean to me! God damn, we are not proccing very often. Shock of poison. Nope. That would have killed me. Is this hag out of frickin' mana yet? Brad, bless you, Stoic. Booyah. Your starting race locks class. Yes, your starting race is attached to whatever your class is going to be. One per character. Wait, what do you mean? One per character? What do you mean? You can only have one character. And you can raise all the trade skills. One mount per character. Yeah, but you only have one character. Want to be animal shelter in Freeport, so I need the plat. Fair. Tinkering is locked to gnomes. It does appear... You know what? That's a great question. Tracking. Yes. Yep. Tinkering is locked to gnomes. Tinkering is locked to gnomes. Why no alts? I don't know. You'll have to... They are vehemently against alts. For merging equipment, how many items does it take to get each level? It's different for every level, and you need over 1,000 to get to 10. It's a square of previous, so yep, there you go. And being able to get it with everyone on their own loot table for instances people don't compete that much are okay. They're okay with you joining. Yeah, there's really not any reason not to let people into your group when they're killing named and stuff. But you can't share most of the top tier loot, so you can't really get that stuff. Alts take up more storage. If they don't remove placeholders, maybe people pay for MQing rare items. You can't MQ. They removed MQing from the game, so you can't do that. I'm not joking, guys. They've removed the value of plat in the end game. Like, there's just unless they implement something completely like out of whatever they've been working on, which I will tell you, the core of their philosophy with almost everything they have done is we don't want people to box, we don't want people to RMT, and we don't want any bots. Why would you put a moat vendor in? If you put a moat vendor in, you would be removing the charge for it. Plat being replaced with microtransactions. Will EQL be a lot of grinding like back in the day? Or will there be some sense in ramping up like THJ? You don't like they plan on doing some things with zones and instances and stuff. I just don't think that stuff will likely be in for when they launch. Aren't mounts a high cost plat sync? In what way? In what way are mounts a high cost plat sync? Also, you buy a mount once and then you never need another mount. So what are you gonna do? There's some grinding as it stands right now. Moat vendor, I bet. Can you explain MQing briefly? I'm not familiar with it. MQing is multi-questing. So like if I loot an item and you loot an item and we try to do the quest together by turning in our items together. But they said that they're not going to be allowing multi-questing. So, well, if there's no economy, let's make EC Tunnel into a rave hall with huge dance floor and laser lights. Hell yeah, baby. Wonder if the third way to level items will be using plat, sort of. That could be, but I don't, again, like, maybe. I don't think they want to make plat valuable, because if they make plat valuable, that's another RMTing thing. Only reason I'd want two characters for, like, rep stuff, like have one good guy and one bad guy. Yeah, well, you have to raise factions to unlock races right now. There's no other way to do it. And you can't even unlock all the races right now, so they'll get there, though. If they remove faction, spell, song, and race unlock grind, seems too brutal. People buy race unlocks. Yeah, Chad, agreed. I think they're going to be RMTing those. Hell yeah, playing on Frostry right now. Love EQ. What's up, Rick Roll? How you doing, baby? People have hundreds of thousands of plat. Amount is one-time buy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Some of the current grinding is because zones haven't been revamped yet, so PH and rare drops, etc. Well, they've said that they are only going to remove PHs from low-level dungeons, guys. Low-level dungeons. They did not say that they are going to remove PHs from higher-level dungeons. Not even selling crafted gear. Jewelry was always popular to sell. The problem is that it's not, like, you can raise your jewelry. You can raise your jewel crafting in, like, an hour, and it doesn't cost that much to raise. Because it's auto combines. Everyone is going to spend A's on SK mount or Pally mount, right? They said the third way will be tied to lockout, so it's probably some end game of sorts. Fair. Third way to level items will be sacking character levels. Well, they could implement some type of, like, prestige system, right? Can you dodge faction hits by grouping with a character who gets... So, the faction game is going to be real, but they've already added some things. Listen. Thanks. Yeah, you can get the trade skills up really fast, guys. What? But so rented mounts, like, what would it matter though? Like, what are you doing? Like, why? So if you do rented mounts, you're adding value to platinum, which adds value to RMTing, and that's what they're trying to stop. They're trying to prevent people from doing RMT. Is Priest of Discord? Yes, there are Priests of Discord in EQL. Yeah, so if you want to... Okay, so the way this works is in order for you to unlock a class, like if you wanted to edit this, right? So I had to choose Dwarf, and my very first primary unlock was Berserker. So I chose that. You can't choose, like, I can't be a Dwarf and choose Necromancer. Once I get my secondary unlock, I can actually choose Necromancer, or I can do any of the Plane of Sky quests for whatever class, And by doing so, I unlock that class as a primary class. And it can be anything. In order to unlock the races, you actually have to do faction quests for each race. And then as you unlock each faction, you unlock that particular race. And then they're doing the same thing for deities. I have no idea. Stenlikin, I don't know. I didn't test PvP. Oh, he wanted to trade. What is this for? Like that? Set up race unlocks to only work from faction gained in solo instances. What are you doing? No, I don't want you. What are you doing? No. Nope. Those are mine. Those are mine. Oh, Reyna's over here stealing my merbs. Reyna's stealing my merbs, too. You sons of bitches. Is anything there right now for deity unlocks? Or yeah, nothing's there for deity unlocks. Not yet, anyway. I suspect that we'll see something soon. Nerd wanted to test +4. Is there anything right now? Set up race unlocks to only work from faction gain comrades. We don't need trade for satisfaction when all will be sated. No comment. Man, I wonder if killing Inaruk will unlock Inaruk, God of Hate. It kind of makes sense. Yeah, I don't think that's... I don't know what they plan on doing. I know there was some talk about, like, some faction stuff. There's some talk about, like, factioning. But I don't know what they're going to do for the deities and stuff yet. I'll be curious to see. I think, there's a lot of different stuff. I hate to say this, though. Is it just me? Or, okay, we all stand around, and we all is the MMO community. We all stand around and we run our mouths about, oh my god, look, it's the same old tier list where WoW is up on there and Final Fantasy 14 is up there and man, oh dude, I'm so sick and tired of the same games. Why don't they create a new game? Why don't they do this? Guys, EQL is an amazing testing ground. It's an amazing testing ground where they can remove things like that. They can see if a game can survive without an economy. They can push new ideas and new theories, and if it fails, it's nothing off Daybreak's back. So it's a great way for them to test out and see if various different things can work, so that maybe in the future other things can run. And we'll see what happens. I don't think that it is terrible if there is no economy, or even if they find a way to beat the RMT bug. That's a whole nother thing that could be really glorious. The unfortunate thing is at the end of the day, people will farm up accounts and sell accounts. The only problem is that what value do those accounts really even have? Daybreak was treading water anyway. This is a Hail Mary. Daybreak isn't treading water. In fact, Daybreak is actually the most solvent part of that company. EG7, on the other hand, is a different story. Although their stock value is going up right now, so... Daybreak is actually doing really well, guys. I hate to be the bearer of that news, but Daybreak is actually doing really, really well. In fact, Daybreak is pretty much they're doing the best out of all of their assets, and they're doing very well. followed by Singularity 6, which will be doing much better once they pay off the amount of money they paid for Palia. Which I think is going to be like another year or two. I'm never going to get into Sisters of Chunair. They're going to hate me so much after I farm belts. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's right. You got to kill them chicks. Got to get their purity belts. Got to take them purity belts right off, you know? You know what's up. You know what's up. I'm 27. Holy crap. Love them fast. Although, kind of useless because my other two classes are leveled up. We're only leveling Ranger right now. Hey there. What's going on there, hag? Maximizing AA again. IMO, all MMORPGs that have been released are only fun for me until Google summons a wiki and the population becomes bot zombies. That's tough. I don't think that there's going to be a world where, like, Wikipedia's and internet information and internet sharing goes away. Right? Like, I don't really see that happening. Frog Slayer isn't that Frog Slayer? Isn't that DB Peoples? Frog Slayer? It's funny to see frogs killing frogs and Guk. Can't wait to play. Daybreak is trying warm. That said, I can't wait to play this for first 2 months. Yeah. Lorthane, that is going to be where I am a little curious myself, is like the sustainability. So it's the same with Monsters and Memories. It's the same with most of the MMOs that are coming out. I will be curious to see where they are like a month or two after their release. That's going to be the real tell as to their success and, you know, how well they're actually doing. Because it'll come out, a bunch of people will buy and sub in the first month, but it's like, that's not really a good gauge of how well they're actually doing or how well they'll continue to do or whether they'll survive. There's very few MMOs that have actually maintained subscription bases that they need. No, that world experience is over. Nope, not for you. You'll take it and you'll like it. That's why I miss MHN when it was a thing. I enjoy trying to figure out them recipes. Oh, yeah. If this is based on live client, you should be able to feign death, pet kill sisters, and take no faction hit. I don't... That's an interesting... I don't know. Smite is level 1 skill for Pally, yeah? Yeah. It's pretty bullshit. 9? Oh. It's 9. Which is practically level 1, because it's level 10. All your classes just become level 10. But for Man and Pantheon, etc., it was a blast for first 3 months, then Google summoned the wiki. But yeah, gonna be lit for a minute for sure. Yeah. But for multi-class Ranger, would not get any benefit, would only be good for SAO. Sadly, Rangers are on... You're twinked out? I am twinked out. What's going on, buddy? Does Smite not take... Oh, it does. It certainly does take mana. It eats my mana up real bad, actually. For multi-classing Ranger, would not get any benefit. What are we talking about here? Why wouldn't it get any benefit? To what? Sadly, Ranger totem pole for DPS pre-pop. They're like the druids. Thank you for hearing me salute subscribing. Ooh, well, thank you, Lothrain. What's the mana? You out of mana? Oh, my mana's right here. It's right here. Ranger Bard track is quite useful. Yeah. So track is actually really good. So you can track, right? Which is cool. This is exciting. This is fun. But it increases the size of your bubble. Your booble. So, oh god. Yeah, there's my bubble. Here's unrest. Here's my track bubble, guys. I can see the whole zone. I can tell you what's up everywhere. And it's based, your C bubble is based on your track skill. So, seems pretty good. No use for track, Ranger track on EQL? Oh, no way. There's tons of use for Ranger track on EQL. Rangers are not bad. I hate to tell you that. I mean, they're certainly situational buffs, but like Rangers are certainly not bad. What difficulty is this? It's 3. I could do 4, but the problem with doing 4 is the XP bonus isn't high enough. So like the amount of additional health that things get feels pretty terrible. Does pet tracking work on EQL? Ooh, there's an interesting question. I would think not, though, because pet tracking doesn't work on live anymore, so I would think that it doesn't work. Do you see them nerfing the knights before launch? They have said out loud that they plan on bringing other classes up rather than nerfing things down. That being said, I don't suspect that knights will stay in their current state. It is making that statement of not nerfing things is like, it's like early dev life 101. You know, a majority of devs will make that comment because you know, it feels good. Like nobody wants to nerf anything, obviously, right? But unfortunately, that's just not, it's not real. Like it's not, there's not a real world where you can just get away with not nerfing anything. Because if you just constantly buff everything, things are just going to get out of control constantly. When you switch to a non-track class, you really feel it with that time. Yeah, you do. You sure frickin' do. I think the Bard AA song passive is a bit too much. I think the Bard AA... Which one? You mean the one that sings the auras for you, Silicone? Yeah. So you think it's too much? I think it's one of the things that actually makes Bard like worth taking. Because right now with the way things are set up, you get stunned way too frequently pre-AAs. And if you're going to, if a lot of people are just gonna be like, well, then you need to get the stun AA, right? Obviously, noob. But the problem is you that's like a huge investment that you're not going to get till much later on. And then you basically just won't ever sing songs until you're like, you've been through the game a couple times. Tony Rondo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. There's a lot of cost for it, 15 AA plus 5 spell slots, but it for sure is strong. Yeah, that's also very fair. Yep. It's a very small balancing point, and there are much bigger fish to fry, but I agree is a bit much. Should probably be 4 songs instead of 5. Well, you got to remember, too, like, the songs themselves are restricted to a certain style. Enteradune. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Side note, alas, I would give 2 thumbs, Ed. I have 2, however, I can only leave 1. That said, vicarious plug. No personal monetary investment outside of experiencing it. Fair. Dungeon Crawl Carl, performed by Sound Booth Theater. Best story ever written by Mighty D. Ahoy there. They removed Bar Ames entirely because it would be broken on Auto Pulse. Is it removed entirely? I don't think you can auto-pulse it, though. I don't think it's an eligible song to auto-pulse. Plus the stun A is for physical. I still get stunned. Yeah, fair. Fair. Yeah, steadfast is quite the investment. 28. According to all the spell lists, it's not in. They are all single target now. Oh, interesting. But what about the AE slow and stuff? That's in. Huh. Just chilling, relaxing. Dude, boy, orc boy. I's the biggest and the baddest ones. You're welcome. Love you. Love you guys. If you don't follow Dude Boy, Orc Boy, you're not living your life. You're not living your life. You're not even a part of the WOG. And if you're not a part of the WOG, you're against the WOG. And we'll take you down. I don't know why I went Jamaican there at the end, but we did. It's a thing. Does that when Orc comes into the streams? Well, you gotta. It's just the way it is. It's the way it is. You gotta be a part of the WOG, you know? Scottish Jamaican. Well, that's not what your mother said last night, Trebek. Or like, it is with great admonishment that I must tell you the prime evils are coming. That was like Irish Jamaican? Ooh. Scottish Rastafarian? No! Is this Befallen? Yes. No, it's Unrest. You did the G? Well, we are grouped, Vadim. We are grouped. I'm on. Pasta haggis. That's awkward. That's awkward. Oh man, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to put a pin in this. We're gonna have to put a pin in this. All right, that guy's dead. L. Boys and girls, ladies and gents, Rylite, thank you so much for the follow. Ritual Gate. I hate to do this to you. What were the 5 songs you played at 50 with your bard? Jonathan's, Elemental Rhythms, Guardian Rhythms, Shield of Songs, and Cantana, typically. I would swap out Guardian Rhythms and Elemental Rhythms for either damage shields or the proc song, the Kata song. There's a couple other ones that I would do too. Yeah, the AE slow is a really good one too. It depends on what I'm fighting and like what I'm into. I got yelled at for having Shield of Songs up in a raid. Whatever. Tell people they're stupid. It helps. Can you auto slow song? Yes, you can. You can auto the AoE slow song. Yeah, I don't really know why. Whoever that was that yelled at you, you should tell them they have a small penis. Probably. Roughly. So guys, here's what we learned today. Here's what we learned. We're going to do a little roundup here. Here's what we learned. So, bows don't suck. I think that you need a good bow to make them really good, but bows don't entirely suck. They can proc your Spellblade. They can proc rogue poisons. You can proc pet heals using Spellblade with your bow. The next thing that I need to test is whether or not when you proc Earthquake, what ends up happening to Earthquake? Does it happen around you or does it happen where the bow hits? I'm hoping that it happens where the bow hits, because that could get really fun and really interesting. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a moment here. We have Invoke Lightning. We could go to range stance. We could put the ammo in there. Okay. Okay. All right. We can test this at some point here. Where'd that bow go? Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna do that because I'm gonna test that out. So basically, what you could theoretically do, 6-sec reuse. Oh, on invoke. Ooh, yep. Damn. Are all the reigns that? Oh yeah, and then all the cleric ones are that high too. Shit. I don't actually think you can do it. Because I think Earthquake has too long of a cooldown as well. So I don't think you actually can do Earthquake either. Because it's not a main, it's not a primary weapon. It's a ranged weapon. So you can't put Earthquake even on it in general. Yeah. I actually don't think you can even do that. Skyfire Bow does have the clicky rain, though. Druid has a rain that can be Spellblade. I don't remember which one it is. I got made fun of for suggesting someone farm a Painbringer when Earthshaker exists. I mean, Painbringer can be worn in the offhand. Did you ditch Orc Boy? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. So we learned that archery isn't terrible. Archery actually has some place. You can, if you like the style, the play style of having a pet and shooting from far, Rangers can work. Berserker stance does affect bows. We need to find a quiver so that we can do the quiver and see if quivers actually work. True Chaos, thank you so much for the follow. So we need to test the quiver. Berserker stance does work. I actually kind of wonder if quiver can't work. So the reason I wonder if quiver can't work, because you typically the way a quiver would work is you'd put the arrow in the quiver and then you'd have the same arrow equipped. And then the arrow would draw from what you have in the quiver, but you can't draw from a thing that you're not using. I'm not sure if quivers can even work, guys. But Berserker stance does work. Quiver, not a thing, but the haste is. What do you mean? The haste from the quiver does work. Sorry, the need for the arrow. You need 2 arrows, one in ammo slot and one in a quiver thing. Yeah, but it doesn't draw. Like, you guys got to see, like, the arrow does, it's not a stack. It's not, there's no reason that this would try to draw from the, they took that away a long time ago. Yeah, see, so it is what it is, right? That's not a big deal. Like, that's not the end of the world or anything. I think having Berserker stance work with bows is really, really good. No, why would it look for it though? It wouldn't need to look for it. I mean, I'll still try it. Like, don't get me wrong. We can try it. We can science it out. But like, I think the chance of it working is probably very poor. Can't triple bow attack from the archer stance and have berserker stance, which kind of sucks because you probably attack faster with berserker stance than hoping for triple attacks. Tenaris, yeah. It is, Tyrannosaurus rather. It's interesting. But what I will say is it's pretty good. I do think that archery has a place. I will be curious to see what it looks like late game. Especially when triple attack exists. When triple attack at level 46 exists with the bow, do you fire 3 arrows? Berserker stance, like, is that a thing? Are we going to see that as well? I did see that we were throwing some other things out there. It's one of those things where I'll be curious to see how it plays out. But I'm going to level the Ranger up because now I'm curious to see what it looks like late game. I haven't seen anybody else really playing a Ranger, so that will be kind of exciting. I'm going to push the Rogue up further. Backstab feels underwhelming. Backstab feels underwhelming. It's cool that you can backstab the front side of something. I think that because of the way everything else is balanced, rogues feel a little weak. The poisons are good. Don't get me wrong. The slow poison, the life tap poison, like they have good poisons. But I just don't know why you wouldn't use another class that has a mechanic that does those things already, plus a bunch of other things. No? Am I crazy? Like think about this. So they have a life tap poison. They have backstab. They have a slow poison. Play a shaman. You can dot for more than the backstab damage does. You can cast heal. You can cast heal over time. You can slow. You have buffs. Like, why would you take a rogue? They could just up the backstab modifier. That might be what they need to do. You can get to haste cap quite often. Yeah, I've been at haste cap quite a few times. Bag slots aren't all that important because you can, when you loot things, you can actually just send them to your storage if you want to. I heard mixed things. Can you backstab with a dagger in the slot beside? Yes. Yeah. You can backstab from your any slot. You can stick a dagger in there and it will backstab. Even though that's not in my main hand. They're adding logic too to like decide what the better piercer is. So that is interesting. Do you think Crested Mistmore Shield is a good solid farm for someone any slot? If it's Silver Direwolf, if it's early in the game and you're going to Mistmore for XP, I think that that shield is really good in general. I don't know is that I would spend more time there than I needed to just to farm it, but it's not a bad shield. It's not a bad item. Rogue does enable dual wield. True, but just play a Beast Lord. Just play a Beast Lord. Then you get dual wield, and you get slow, and you get heal, and you get a pet, and you get haste. Rogue has higher skill caps. He also enables evasive stance. No, well, it depends. I mean, yes, but it depends on. Okay, yes, it also enables backstab. I don't know if you guys knew this, but Rogue also enables backstab. You don't. The problem is that the Rogue doesn't bring enough to the table at which you would want to take a Rogue over anything else. If we're talking about min maxing and like literally taking the absolute best thing, like a Rogue is probably somewhere near the bottom. I would say that a Rogue and Druid and let me see. Okay, so Bard's mid to top. Beast Lord is mid to top. Even better now that their pet is good. Berserker, I would say, is mid to top because the Berserker stance is just insane. Berserker stance just makes everything in the game better. Cleric, I would say, it depends if you look at it from just a healing perspective or a gear and other items perspective, but I would say it's pretty good. Druid is not good. Enchanter is... I mean, the Paladin pet they got recently is really, really strong. While Charm isn't as powerful, I think that they fill a very different role, which is okay and pretty good. Magician is significantly better now that they did the multi-classing pet stuff. Also has the most amount of pet slots, which is really good. Monk is like, you could put Monk with literally everything in the game and it would be good. I think this monk is literally, you could just take this class and you can give it to any class combo and it will make it better. Necromancer, I mean, really, Necromancer could be technically the same because you get life taps, which are good. You get a damage shield, which is good. You get dots, which are good. You get a pet, which is good. Especially with the pets, they definitely will be fixing the fact that you kill your pet and then resummon it and it'll harm touch. And then you can kill your pet and resummon it and it'll harm touch. And you can just repeat that over and over again. They'll be fixing that guaranteed. But Necromancer and the SK pet is really strong. Paladins are probably one of the strongest classes in the game right now. Ranger, I would say, is kind of mid, comparatively speaking. Rogue, I would say, is mid to low. Shadow Knight is very good. Maybe a little bit under Paladin right now, but still very good. Shaman is not bad. Obviously, they bring a lot of buffs and they bring a lot of really good things, but and they bring like Puma, which Puma is really good. But I guess I would say they're kind of mid to slightly above mid because they act as an amplifier. Like a Shaman Paladin is good. A Shaman Shadow Knight is good. A Shaman Monk is good. But the modifier to say like a caster class is not really necessarily the same. I would say Warrior's pretty mid unless you pair it with like casting classes, then it scotches up a little bit. And then I would say Wizard's in a weird place. You would never take a Wizard as a primary, but I can see where Wizard gets you ports. I would say Wizard's probably mid to low. Yeah. So that's just my opinion. That's my take. How is Beast mid to top? Because of Spellblade only? No, they just buffed pets too. They buff pets. It's got slow. It's got dual wield. It's got Spellblade. It's got a ton of buffs. It does good melee damage. Gives you access to some decent stuff. The pet being Warrior Berserker is pretty crazy. They cleave. They do like at level 1. If you give it a good weapon, it's cleaving for over 100 damage. It's critting. That's pretty crazy. You're curious why I would rank Paladin over SK. So I'd rank Paladin over SK because Smite and Lay of Hands is better than Reeve and Harm Touch. Harm Touch doesn't do enough damage and is resistible, whereas Lay of Hands is never resistible. It'll always heal you. The other big thing that Paladin gets is with Spellblade, they can infinitely heal. Again, Life Tap is good, but can be resisted in rare situations. So again, like Spellblading Life Tap is good and it's doing damage, but if you're fighting a higher level thing, the heal is just going to be better. Paladins come with a self haste. Paladins come with tons and tons of utility, hit point buffs, and just mechanisms that allow them to survive and outlast. And because it's on EQL, they're doing really good damage now as well. So they also have like some of the best freaking weapons in the game. Wait, how can Paladins infinitely heal? Through Spellblade? Through Lay of Hands? Yeah, Pal Monk Shaman would be really strong. I actually don't even know if you need Shaman in that build. But yeah, Paladin Monk is nuts. I mean, Shaman's not bad, obviously, to have in that build. But in fact, Shaman would even probably put you in a whole nother class. Pally Necro Shaman. The Wicked Pally. There you go. Yeah. And I'm not saying Shadow Knight is bad. I'm just saying, like, of the two, it always has that upper hand because its bonuses, its way of sustaining itself can't be outdone. Whereas the Shadow Knight, you know, the resists and things of that type. Can you have two pets? No, guessing not. No, you cannot have two pets. You cannot have two pets. The way they do things over here is that you have a pet that multi-classes. The old pal Rain Shod. Yeah. Yeah. I hope that makes sense. But those are the things that we tested today, guys. I love you all. You're beautiful human beings. Thank you all so much for being here. If you haven't already, please consider hitting that follow, hitting that subscribe, hitting that frickin' there's a hype button over on YouTube. There's all kinds of crazy things over there on Kick as well. Please don't hesitate. I love you all. You're beautiful people. I really do appreciate you hanging out and checking things out. Where's the I love you button? Well, it's down here, okay? But unfortunately, I don't think you can reach that button from where you are. We're going to go ahead and raid out. I love you all. If you have any questions or anything, please feel free to ask those questions on the YouTube VOD. I do check those comments. If you want to, if there's something I didn't answer or something you want a more in-depth question, just make sure that you, when you ask your questions on there, give me context to your question so I know exactly what it is that you're asking, as opposed to like inferring something and assuming that I understand what's going through your head. Because odds are I'm crazy and I have no bloody idea what's going on through your head. I love you all. You're wonderful. I will be raiding out. Until next time, Saturday, 4 p.m. Saturday, 4 p.m. next stream. Love you guys. You're beautiful. Take it easy. Thank you, Lil Booty Gaming. Thank you, Jeesh. Thank you, True Chaos. Thank you, Rylite. Love y'all. Peace.